so on and so forth, which are water guzzling as per the knowledge till we know now. In future, take it out of your mind, coconut does not require water, coconut does not require any water, except rainfall. Taking down subsidies, giving seeds and all those things. This time and again I was spoken to a lot of officers, and even in our cabinet meetings and Vidhan Sabha, I have fought a lot, asking to allow the officers to go to the fields. They will correct the farmers. Don't do this, don't do that, you're doing wrong. But who is there to tell? We're just looking at the subsidy. 2.5 lakh crores, my dear. 2.5 lakh crores was the subsidy given for fertilizers just last year. Imagine the amount. What are we doing? There's a drop in need. And we are a very proud nation. We call ourselves a very young growing India, where more than 45%, more than 45 crore people, or the demography of Indian population, around 45 crore, are in the young generation and fit generation of 25 to 45 years. So they're ready. They're ready. You're all ready to bring the economy from the 5th position to the 3rd position in another 10 years. Right? We are all ready. But dear sirs, tell me one thing, who is there to grow for India? Farmers are becoming an extinct species. You know, you go to any farm, you will see grey hairs. I will die within another 5 years, 10 years, or I may retire from farming. I might not be in a position to take up farming, physically fit. Another 5, 10 years. Are you there? Are you there? Are you there? Nobody is there. Nobody is there. Go to any village. Early morning, 9 o'clock, 8:30, 9, you will see bus fully jam-packed with children. Okay? You will see n number of buses, private buses going to the villages to take the kindergarten children. I am not saying it is wrong. Everybody should have the right to education. Everybody should have the right to have a good piece of meat. But is it not possible in farming? Is it not possible in farming? Do you know one thing? We are importing more than 80% of the pulses required. Oil seeds we are importing. We are worried about, can we grow vegetables? Can we grow cereals? Can we grow rice? What is this? What have been sent from there? On the one side we are fighting against BD, GM and all those things. On the other side, what are being sent to your India from outside, who knows? Right? What are we eating? 140 rupees per kg of groundnut seeds, and you get groundnut oil at 110 rupees. आहा, ये क्या बात है? किधर से 2% oil आ रहा है? How are you getting 200% oil in a kg? So that you can get 110 rupees, 120 rupees. Beautiful hero heroines coming onto the screen and telling, this is good, that's good. What I mean, right? Wrong. Just buy. Right? We want all things good, all things neat. There is one more community of officers whom I have spoken. We get lost, man. You don't grow, so do you think the nation will starve? Do you think the nation will starve? No. The corporates will grow for you. Corporates will grow for you. What is this? Corporate will grow you chickpea, corporate will grow you red gram, he'll grow you this horse gram and give it to you. You'll make everything into pellets and you'll have to eat like an animal. I would be harsh when I use the words, please. Let there be forgiveness from your side, apologies. But this is going to happen. And yes, another person in a very big university at itself, hey, do you think they are going to eat upma and puri in your spacecraft? They are eating survival and tablets. That will come. In reality. What is this? Can we be so arrogant? Can we be so? What is the problem? Why are we not looking at the cause of the problem? We are just looking. All the children are going to the schools. There is nobody there. All of them want to go and migrate to the cities to get good earnings, a good piece of meal. But are we looking at the cause? Your house has been burgled, right? Why? Night I forgot to close the door properly. Simple. A thief came accidentally. He pushed the door. It was much easy. You are all having a nice sleep. Everything was clear in the morning. So now, morning you saw the bolts are not broken, right? The locks have not been broken, right? So what, instead of taking your mind, okay, you have to call the police to see that they will catch the thief and get back your valuables. But instead of that, giving a complaint to the police, what we do? We install CC cameras. We bring a good, what is that? Dog. We build a watchman shed and put a watchman there. Then we put a safety gate. What not? But what was the cause of your robbery? Forgetting to lock the door properly. Simple. Lock the door properly and sleep. It has to be banged and opened. At that time, the bang you will wake up and you give it out and you will put the thief out. We are not looking at the cause. We are looking at the remedies. That is where we are getting. We had very interesting research reports today. I am very proud of Dr. Chandrasekhar and our, not only Dr. Chandrasekhar, our Nayak sir is sitting there and a lot of that from GKVK and all the Pagalkot, Raichur and all, they are doing a good job on working on natural farming. But there are some lapses. There are some lapses. Why it failed? Why was there rust? First place, why did it come? A lot of things. So, I am not against. Once again, please. Because we more and more. I being a civil engineer left everything from the last 14 years. I am running around the state. Not even taking care of my farm. Doing very small, hard civil jobs. Running around the state. Trying to teach the farmers. Trying to work out their problems. Lot of farm visits. So we are looking at more things. So, I being a patient cannot order or recommend you medicines, but a doctor can do it because he is seeing hundreds of patients. I being a single patient cannot become a doctor. So what we do, we run around a lot. We go to a lot of farms. We are looking at the problems. The causes, more than the problems, we are looking at the causes. How to stop this? For your kind information, madam, cabbage, cauliflower, no spray. Tomato, peas, red gram, pigeon pea, no spray. No spray. There is nothing called a spray bag in natural farming. Why does it happen here? Rust is a wind-borne spore, fungal spore. Why did you not build a windbreak wall? Why were your borders left open? Why it is a major problem in pomegranate? Why are you not stopping the wind? Simple. The windbreak walls gives you fodder, gives you material for your family, gives you income, stops all these various problems. Why are we not doing that? We saw everything was open. Was there barricade anywhere? Except some strip farming. I am not against. But what is happening? What we have to look at? So, from now on, it's my time. Please, all of you switch off your mobiles. Please, all of you switch your mobiles. Switch off your mobiles. And don't discuss amongst yourselves. Any doubt? So please don't discuss amongst yourselves because your noise will disturb others. And any doubts, every 45 minutes I'll be halting for just 5 minutes for take up your questions. Only regarding to the session I will finish. Right? And next session we will go forward. Friends, this is a very indigenous technology which has been designed, researched, designed and being propagated by Dr. Subhash Pai. All over the place, from Nepal to Ceylon to all the places, Rajasthan to Tamil Nadu to everywhere. All climatic zones, all crops, all vagaries of climate. It is a people's movement. Here we do not have again anything against anybody. It's a people movement. We are all the same citizens of the same country. We would like to have all the best. So I think you will understand. Friends, in the urge for growing more, we went on with a lot of things. We all know that. I would not like to dwell with it once again. But we left the local seed behind. We left the mother behind. We went forward with a new journey, new people, new things. And in the village, we are stuck with so many issues. So, I would like to start with explaining what exactly is ZBNF. This is Subhash Palekar Krishi, because today and even in the central government it is ZBNF as of now. Zero budget, national form. What is zero even? What is zero? What is a budget? Budget is the requirement and the earnings what we get. How do we balance it? Requirement and the earning. So, the requirement for producing the main crop, the cost of production of the main crop is offset by the intercrops. The cost of construction or production, because I am a student in construction comes first. Cost of production of the main crop is offset by the earnings from the intermediate and secondary crops. So now, there is a big question mark here about the intercrops. What are the intercrops you have to take in between any crop, except paddy, which is waterlogged. Waterlogging is done, impounding is done only in paddy, and all the other crops, including your, which are grapes, all your mango, all your coconut, all your horticulture, vegetables, everything. What are the intercrops going to do? So now, if you have to think about the intercrops, there is a big argument about an intercrop. What is this? You cannot grow anything along with the main crop. Because this one I am stating, looking at Prajamani, we will get every week we are getting this articles, wherein the scientists and all this people will have answered the questions of the farmers. So you cannot grow anything with the main crop. That's what they say. Why? Disease, pest, first and foremost. Then, if at all, the intercrop, the meaning or the our intelligence about intercrop is gone so bad. In groundnuts, which is a leguminous plant, we are inculcating pigeon pea. We are cultivating or growing red gram. In which one? In a leguminous plant. Already we saw why that was happening. You saw in the CF, the chemical farming, you saw there were just a few nodules on the crop, right? On the roots. Why? To supplement the P, you added the N. N is already coming free. When you have added the N, these nodules will squeeze, will decrease in size. Once they decrease in size, whatever you have added will not go to the plant and you will not get the yield. Simple. So by mistake, what we are not doing it is, we are looking the other way wherein the enemy is going the different way. So friends, here the major thing is the main crop and the intercrop. Here are the two things which we have to grow together to get a bountiful yield. So now, what are the main crops and what are the intercrops? Why should we grow them? We'll be looking at a later step. Now when it comes to zero budget natural farming, what does it do? What is this zero once again here? Zero is a vacuum. It has got no meaning, it has got no value. But zero is a vacuum which can pull everything inside. The vacuum will pull everything inside. What are it going to pull? Zero chemical, zero seed, zero tilling, zero pesticide, zero everything. Only the income is the whole. You'll get the full income. So, when we are talking about zero budget natural farming, the first our Subhash Padekar Krushi, we are looking at how to balance or get money more than your main crop. You will be astonished to say, if I say in horticulture, we are taking 10 to 20 times more than the main crop. If you are getting 2 lakhs in Arcanite, intercrops we are taking 15 to 18 lakhs. That is the promotion we are giving. You are taking 10 to 12 tons of tomato. The intermediate we are giving in lakhs, 4 to 6 lakh rupees per acre. How are you doing this? How are we stopping all this things? How are we going forward? So let's look at this one. This is a very, very wonderful technology given by Subhash Padekar. So next friends. Now, when we are talking about this, all of us are in a hurry to make up this money. In the melee, what are the people doing the mistakes? Why natural farming? Not in our university, it is practiced as per what Padekar ji is told. But what the farmers do? They go balancing everything. Sangadi, Swamiji, Gokupamrita, yes. Padekar ji, Jivamrita, yes. Usmaste Gota Dr. Soil, yes. Microbial tea, yes. Yeah, everything they will put it here. So now, tell me who is the father? You have got a problem. Who will you ask? You will call the Swamiji. You will call Prasanna. You will call Muchmaste Gota. Or microbial tea. Who will you call now? Everybody will escape. Everybody will escape. So, a simple single practice of taking up and natural farming, what we say is, because this is his life earning. It's a farmer's life earning. He is not an engineer. For me 50,000 goes, 2 lakh goes. For you, taking 50,000, 80,000, 2 lakh rupees salary, 50,000 goes not a matter. But for a farmer, even 5,000 matters. Because why I tell you this is, when I receive the phones, because I got views on YouTube, even to the TV, there are 46 episodes of 45 minutes each given on TV. I get a call. I got a lot of calls like this. Sir, I am having bottle in my hand. Should I consume or will you sell me? Honestly, I don't have anything to gain by telling the lie. First answer is throw it, I am here. I am here, throw it. I am with you, throw it. First thing, throw it. And within 3-4 months, we guide them fully on the phone. Ask them to watch the videos, fully guide them on the phone. 3-4 months, sir, aap humko bacha diye. You saved me. I am happy. I got a very good onion yield. Simple. We have to tackle so much because farmer's state is a very different thing today. Okay now. So, what is zero budget natural farming? Zero budget natural farming, or Subhash Padekar Krushi, involves using only the ingredients what you have got in your farm to cultivate the land. But there was a question. Sir, Jagdish brought from outside. Yes, I am starting today. Otherwise, I will have to wait for 1 year. What do I do now? I start today, so I'll buy 2 kgs of this thing. You plant a papaya plant, 8 months you will get the fruit. You plant, grow sugar cane, just one seed. You can, that sugar cane is enough for 30 acres. One seed. So you plant, you will get it at 14 months. So what do you want to do? The gram floors and all, you will not have immediately. I am growing maize, I am growing something, you will not have in our house, rains are not in store. So in the initial days, we have to use certain things from outside. Then start intermediate crops and the boundary crops. We can keep taking. So now the next one is, it states, observe nature. Observe nature. What is happening below that big tree, huge tree in the forest? On the mountain, between 2 rocks, on the roadside. No water, no manure, no irrigation, no fumigation, no spray, nothing. But still the green even in summer. In summer they are green. Time to time they flower, they shoot out, they flower, they give the pods, they ripen, mature, good, first class quality. No spray. No spray. Nothing. How are they giving it? So what is the thing happening beyond that? What is the natural processes which are happening below that huge tree? We understand the natural processes which are happening below that huge tree and inculcate in our farm. The same processes what are happening there, bring it and inculcate in your farm, because there is a question. What is that? So it's a forest, it's nature. So there anything will grow. That's not useful for the human beings. I want to grow finger millet, I want to grow paddy, I want to grow sugarcane, I want to grow arecanut, I want to grow vegetables, I want to grow flowers. Whatever it is, fruits. I want to grow. So now what happens? Here there is human intervention. You are planning what you want to grow. You are cultivating your land to grow what you want. So there is a human intervention here. The seeds are brought from outside. The seeds there drop and grow. But here we collect the seeds, keep it and grow it in the season we want. Kharif, Rabi, right? Or summer crops. So what we are doing here? So here we are influencing the growth of the plant here. So when there is a human intervention, it is called from nature to natural farming. Otherwise it's a natural forest. No human intervention, natural forest. There is human intervention, it is a natural farming. So you will now know what you got to do. What I am going to go. Probably I will be going up to 8 o'clock in the night. Is that okay for you? Yes. One verse. Till 8 in the night, is it okay for you? Because it is not enough for me. I can go till 8 in the next morning. 8 in the evening is okay? Yeah, please. Because otherwise I will cut short lot of things. I will be jumping lot, skipping lot. The time is very limited. 8 is okay for you all? Yes. No voice. No? Okay. Is it okay? Because I will be here for a single day. After that I will not be here. Right? So 8 is okay. Because I will plan my stages. Otherwise we will be speaking. One like here, one like there. So, in zero budget natural farming or Subhash Palekar farming, what we do is we study the thing. So now what are we going to do? When you are praying to God, when anybody is praying to God, we ask, give us Valle Vidya Buddhi. We ask, give us very good education and very good knowledge. What is education? What we read? I am a civil engineer because I read through the books. Right? You are an agronomist because you read through the books. That is your thing. But what is knowledge? The science you understand each and every day. You are seeing a plant grows. After a few days it will come. 3 months, okay, we know now it will sprout. We know it will give raw fruits. Then after a few days, it will become green bigger, then yellow, red, whatever it is, sweet, from sour to sweet, lot of things. So we know that, that's the knowledge. But in education, what we say, we'll see how it goes over. What's happening in each stage, what are the chemicals being added up, or the nutrients which is taken from the soil to make this come here to there. So friends, here the use of knowledge and intelligence and dedication is very important in natural farming. Observation is keen. Observation is very keen in natural farming. Okay now. So we are bringing whatever is the thing, processes happening below that huge tree into a farm, that is called natural farming. The third one, most important is the cow is the soul of natural farming. Cow is the soul of natural farming. A single local cow, one cow, cow dung and urine is sufficient for 30 acres of land. To get a bountiful crop in 30 acres of land. It was good till now. You are listening to him. It's better to get up and go out now. Because he's become insane, talking something about one cow and 30 acres of land. The cow dung and urine is sufficient for 30 acres of land to grow any crop. With the adaptation of intercrops. Very important. Just I'm going paddy, just I'm going fingerplant, just I'm going arcanite, no sorry. With the introduction of intermediate crops, you can get bountiful crop yields up to 30 acres. Friends, so this cow is the soul. At the same time, in zero budget natural farming, what we will be looking at is the local seed. Why this local seed? Probably when I will be talking something, it might be in contradiction to what you have thought, but I will put my thoughts forward. What is a local seed? Local seed is that seed which is prior from time immemorial. And our mothers, when their husbands, when the male elderly went out to hunt, they might return, they might not return. They would go for months together hunting. That's when these mothers of ours took the risk of eating and tasting these grains which can be given to the children. That is called a mother. So the native seed is the only treasure of the mother. She is the one who decided which you got to eat paddy, ragi, arcanite you can eat or not. Calamities and all. Who was the one who controls the kitchen? Mother. She is the one who has given this wonderful concept of agriculture. And the various crops were to grow, various crops were to eat in the season. It was given by whom? Mother. So friends, the local seed is the next very important thing of our. Now you will be astonished to find why a local seed. It is not going to yield more. Simple, right or not? It is not going to yield. Okay, fine. We went forward to BT. Forget about hybrid. We went to BT. What's happened to BT today? Rajasthan pink bollworms have damaged, destroyed 90% of the cotton crop. This is in all leading papers. It has come in all leading electronic media. 65% in Haryana, 60% in Punjab, and whatever rest is harvested have got more bites because they are also damaged. Right or wrong? So now where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we hide now? So we have to see that what the local seed is. So local seed is that seed which has come from time immemorial, adapting to the various problems. Like you saw in Corona, there were more than 20 variants which happened, right? They told Corona this one, Corona to so many suffixes and prefixes they were giving within a span of just 8 to 10 months. There were more than 20 variants which happened. So the local seed have withstood all these diseases, all these pests, all these climatic variations. Everything there, come and time and over and together, they have got built immunity in themselves to take care of all these problems. That's the local seed. Now, there's a question. What's the local and what's the hybrid? As for a farmer, hybrid seeds cannot be reused, right? From they cannot be reused. Why? There's a mother, there's a father. Which one comes there? Nobody knows. So it's being rolled out. That's what they rolled out. But still, when there is no availability of the seeds, lot of farmers who are practicing natural farming also are using hybrid seeds and getting good results. But after that, what they are doing, whether they are reusing or whether once again going to the market to buy, that information is lacking. We'll have to check out. So the local seed. What has happened with the hybrid? Now, why are we getting so many diseases? Why are we getting so many diseases? First thing, let me tell you one thing, friends, clear. The soil is mother. The mother is a mother. The plant is a mother. Simple. All the things are mothers. So now, a healthy mother, healthy child, simple mistake. Nobody need question. Healthy soil, healthy plant. Healthy plant, nutritious food. Nutritious food I eat. My mother cooks, no disease. Simple. Healthy mother, healthy child, no disease. Simple. Healthy food, you eat, no disease. Simple. No constipation, no loose motion, nothing. Everything will be in order. So now, what is the local seed got to do with an hybrid seed? Why are we going to talk about it? When we are talking about a hybrid seed, let us see now how the food is prepared. Where this one is going on? A little we will be touching the basics because I have to what helping is, right? Is it okay? Okay, thank you. So now we all know any leaf is green. We all know. We also know there are small pores called stomatos. It is like teaching LKG, but still please. How we are going to increase the yield? How we are going to increase the yield, you will see now. 30 quintals of finger millet per acre. Have you ever heard about it? 30 quintals of finger millet per acre. Wherein you use 12 lakh seeds and I use 12,000 seeds. How do I get? Here. Here is the answer. So any crop, whether it's a raffinate, whether it's a tomato, whatever it is, flower, whatever it is, the answer lies here. Very basic. So now, we know that the plants are, leaves are green, there are tomatoes, it takes CO2 from the atmosphere, and there are branches, everything, whatnot, and there are roots. From here they take the water vapor, not water. They are under the wrong impression. What are we in the wrong impression? Plants drink water. No, sorry. Plants do not drink water. They cannot drink water. Because there is an osmosis process wherein air and water has to be pumped together. It has to be sucked together. We know that. So, sir was very clear when he told between the pores there should be air circulation. When he told about organic farming, when he was talking about mulching and all those things, he was telling soil becomes porous. Wherein there is an equal proportion of air and water vapor in between. So now we know. So this takes out how many? 6 carbon dioxide molecules plus 12 water molecules are taken. With the availability of the sun, with the solar energy falling onto the plant, what's happening? There is a new composition, biological and chemical proposition happening. The solar energy converted into electrical energy, and that is the biological chemical process happening, and this becomes, they join together and become glucose. We all know that. What is this glucose now? C6H12O6. plus 6O2 plus 6H2O. Both are going where? But water should have gone down, right? Water should have gone down because you are taking the water from bottom, right? Wrong. No, it's from the clouds. So where it has to go? It has to go there, go back to the sea. So water 6O2, 6H2O is going on. With this one, what's happening? With the solar energy falling onto the leaf, every square foot, the solar energy falling onto the thing, on the leaf per square feet is 1250 kilocalories. What is the calorie? Calorie is nothing, just to revive it, because it's long time since we have studied. Even I forget the formula for cement, because almost 20 years now I have studied. Somebody has to remind me. In the same way, small things. So what is the calorie? The temperature required, energy required to raise the temperature of water from 4 degrees to 5 degrees. Just a single degree raise, 1 cubic centimeter of water raised from 4 degrees to 5 degrees is a calorie. 1000 calories. Like that, 1250 kilocalories of solar energy falls onto the plant, on the leaves. It can take only 1%. That is 12.5 kilocalories. Only 12.5 kilocalories of the solar energy it can take, and there it produces 4.5 grams of Right, getting confused because I will always write it. I will be speaking in Kannada. 6H12O6. It prepares 4.5 grams of glucose or extra sugar. This one, now we are going to do some jadoo here, wherein in the local seeds also we are going to get more than double than the hybrid seeds, which is how we are going to do them. So now what we are looking at is, we are getting 4.5 grams of glucose prepared by the plant, every square feet of the plant. Now what we are doing is, here wherever your production is measured in kgs, wherever your production is measured in kgs, like all your grams, rice and all these things, 1.5 gram of this 4.5, 1.5 is for growth. What are the growth? Leaves, the stems, the branches, the trunks, the roots, the secondary roots, and one root which you do not know are the terrestrial or the capillary roots. Nobody attacks this capillary roots. Right? Otherwise, you would not have given for your coconut tree water at the base. You would not have rounded up the drip tubes around your coconut tree to give water, because nobody is looking at the tertiary or the capillary roots. So now, friends, so 1.5 is for the growth. Next 1.5 is for its children. Now comes the question, what are these children? I saw a single paddy seed. I saw a single arcanine seed. I saw a single sugarcane seed. What do you get? Those many seeds of finger millets, those many seeds of paddy, those many seeds of sugarcane. That is, you take each one of them and sow back. What will happen? They will grow. So they are the children of this crop, but they are the yield for us. Why we talk about the children is very, very important. You will understand later. Why is using the term children, not grains? Why is not talking about yield? Why is he talking about children? So she is a mother. You have to always keep it in mind. She is the mother. Every seed you sow back, they grow, right? So she always wants to give healthy children. She always wants her children to be healthy. That's very important. She will take a lot of risks while visiting in the going, how a mother takes a lot of risks, the same way the plant takes a lot of risks. How she will overcome the stresses, how she will overcome the excessive water, climatic changes, everything, what she will be doing, with whom she will take support. We'll see all those things. So 1.5 grams is for the children of the yield. Let me be more clear, yield. 1.5 gram, very very important. This is where you will save everything in natural form. It is for the disease-free crop, disease-free grain, disease-free child. Quality of the food, the taste, the keeping quality. You know one thing? You buy radish, you go to the village market, Sunday, you buy it at 2 o'clock, you will come to the office KVK, evening you will go home, right? It is still white, right or wrong? It is wrong, right? Already, here when you are buying fresh, full type, it was hard when you go home. No keeping quality. But when you grow in natural farming, keep it for 20 days, it will be white, no softness. Even radish, it will be white. You keep tomato for 1 month, no problem. So that is the, I honestly tell you, I kept paddy seeds for 10 years. And only recently we polished it. We hulled it. Only after 10 years, not a Uji, not a grain moss. What do you say? And 1 second, no broken. Hardly 1 or 2% broken. Rice. For 10 years. No safety measures taken. Just throw it in my car, throw it under the staircase, throw it under the hall. Because we wanted it to be so rugged. We'll see what all you can do. What are the problems? That is, she has given a very healthy child. Strong. So next. So of this 1.5 gram, very important thing is what Sir was telling. 10 to the power of 5 ESP, 10 to the power of 5 rhizobia, 10 to the power of 5 actinomycetes, 258 into 10 to the power of 5, 232 into 10 to the power of 5. What all he was writing? What all they have? See, those are the microbes which are in the soil, which convert or decompose the nutrients required for a plant growth and give it to them. But they don't do it free. When will they work? When you pay them. When you pay them, that's a daily payment. Morning from the sun starts, they start producing the food, they start distribution of the food, and these microbes start giving the food in the evening. They will be paid their butter. They will secrete this glucose around the roots. You pull out any fresh plant, you see there is a slight sticky, raggy, anything. Have you observed it? Slowly you have to remove it, check it out. There is a sticky solution around the thing, which is what? Very small body, glucose. Because 4.5 grams it is distributing like that, keeping quality and all these things put together, and that's how you are getting this 4.5 grams of food which is there, is distributed. In the horticulture crops, where we talk about tons of mango, tons of banana, tons of tons of coconut, wherein we talk about that, it is distribution into just 2 parts, growth and all the elements what are here, and 2.25 grams for the yield. Very simple, that's how it is distributed. Now, I want to increase the yield. Local seeds, you are telling it is not going to give a yield, but that was wrong. What all happened 60-80 years, let us not discuss once and time and again. So we all know that. So but we want to increase the yield. So what we are doing now, we are not going to put anything, we are not going to add anything. So how are we going to increase the yield? So now if we are going to increase the yield, what should I do? This plant, we know that whatever sunlight is falling on the plant, 4.5 grams per square feet is produced. So those many leaves are producing, say, 45 grams. But I am a farmer. I want more yield. I want more yield. So now, how do I get more yield? From 45 to say 60, 60 to 80 grams of food preparation. How do I do it now? How can it be done? Increase the leaves. You have to increase the leaves or increase the size of the leaves. So now there are two options for you. Two options for you. When all your village folks go home in the night, you enter the other farm. Okay? You are growing finger nut, you are growing pigeon pea or mango, whatever it is. You go to other farm who is growing the same thing, pull out the leaves. Pull out the leaves. Come here and put very big and add up the leaves. Can it be done? The way all, give me energy here, I have to speak till 8 o'clock. Can you fix it to increase the numbers? Okay now. I want to increase the size. Increase the size. Go sit on the plant, sit on the tree, pull it like a balloon. Yes, it will happen. The numbers will increase. Why? A leaf will tear into 4 to 8 pieces. So 80 leaves will become 300 pieces. But you cannot expand. Now I want to increase the yield. How can it be done? Any magic? Any magic? Simple. Simple. Take the water away. Allow the root to grow. Why? Why you have to take the water away? All the food that is prepared is stored in the ಸರ್ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ದೊಡ್ಡದೊಂದು ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತಾ? ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಬರೋದು ಅನಿಸ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಜಾನೂ ಬರೋಲ್ಲ. ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಏನು ಲಿಂಕ್ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. See, lot of things will be writing here. We'll be taking the link at 8 o'clock in the night. That writing will be there till 8 o'clock in the night. Tomorrow morning 8 o'clock also it will be there if you are going to stay. The links will be there only. Because I have taken classes like that. Morning 8 to night 2 o'clock. One side morning 5 to 9. Then leave to Bangalore. Come there, take programs at 12 o'clock till 2 o'clock in the night. We run around. We are crazy. Where do we get energy? That's the subject. Subject is so good. And it's all science. I am speaking anything beyond science. It's only science. All basic science. So now, what we are looking, we want to increase the time. So what we are looking at is, there are branches. Okay. Here, taproot in dicots with the secondary roots. Okay. With the capillary roots which you are not at all given focus to. Capillary roots are not being focused at all. Right? Nobody is given the focus. Simple to raise your yield now. What we are doing? So now, there is a ratio between the shoot root ratio, we know. There is a ratio. So now what happens is, this branch, trunk, we know, branches we know, the small branches we know, twigs we know, all those we know the main root, we know the secondary root, we know the capillary roots. So now all this food prepared, which has to be stored for the yield. I saw a ragi seed today, 8 days from now, 6 days from now, they are going to sprout. They start with 2 leaves. The leaf are yellow. First. Next day, they start become like green, and they start, what they happen? They start producing the food. So So the moment they start producing the food, they have to start storing it for their children, for the yield. So what they do, they start storing. Now if you want to start storing, the preparation of the food should be in proportion to the storing capacity. If it is not in a position to store more, if you are not going to eat more than 3 chapatis, if you stuff me 6 chapatis, what will happen? 3 chapatis? You cannot stuff. So the same way, the food prepared should be enough to the storage capacity of the branches, the trunk, the taproot, the secondary roots. Okay? They will go like this. So it should be in proportion. So now, when the proportion has to be increased, now I have to increase the size of the leaf. I have to increase the number of the leaves. So what I got to do? I have to increase the canopy. Not increase the canopy. I have to, what I got to do? I have got to increase the canopy. A bigger umbrella has got a bigger surface area. The same way, the canopy is increased, the number of leaves increases. Okay, now we have to increase the size. So what I got to increase the size? That we'll see at around 7 o'clock in the night. How we are going to increase the size. Now we will look at the numbers. So now I have to increase the size of the canopy. What I am going to do now here? When I have got to increase the size of the canopy, there is a relationship between the feeder roots and the canopy. There is a relationship between the feeder roots, capillary roots and the canopy. The canopy will grow to the extent where the feeder roots are there. This is not your feeder root. This is not your feeder root. This is there to hold the tree plant from falling. The deeper the root grows, deeper the foundation, the taller the building. Deeper the foundation, the taller the plant. The wider the thing, you are saying in Krishna Gokulashtami and all that in the televisions you should have seen. The higher the part, they are hanging, more the people, more the pyramid, wider, right? The same way, the more the canopy, wider the roots. The more they go like that, the wording is better. No falling down. Any wind, they might break, no falling. No uprooting in natural forming, it's only falling, damar. It might break, but no toppling in natural forming. Banana trees will not topple. With 60 kg load, no support, they will not fall. How will we do that? We'll see. So now, what we are doing, we are increasing the canopy. If you got to increase in the canopy, you cannot do anything like whatever I told. So now, what you got to do, you have to take this feeder root forward. What is the work of the feeder root here? It has to go in search of food and water. What should it do? It should go in search of food and water. So now what we are doing mistake here? We are going for a basin method. Around the mango tree, around the coconut tree, around the coconut tree, 3 feet, 6 feet, 9 feet, basins we are creating. World over science is called basin, technology is a failure. Why? There are no feeder roots here. What is the size of your coconut tree? 20 feet from here, right? 16 feet from here. What is the size of your mango tree? 16 from the center, 20 from the center. Coconut tree, 5 feet from the center. What are we doing? For coconut 2 to 3 feet, for coconut 6 to 8 feet, for mango 8 to 10 feet. But where are your feeder roots? There. Where are they? There. But what are you doing? You are not allowing them to go there. You are not allowing them to go there. You are bringing everything, giving everything, stuffing everything to your child at home. What will happen to him? He will sit at home and he will become a nobody. Right? He will sit at home and he will become a waste body. The same way, when you are giving it here, what is the work of the secondary root to go? Not necessary. Because if it has to go, who should lead? The capillary root should lead. When they are not leading, They are here because you are giving water here, you are manuring here, you are fertilizing here. So they will not go forward. What happens? The clumping of the roots. See, whenever a tree is uprooted, in all farming techniques, except natural farming, you will see a coconut tree with just a 2 to 3 feet or 4 feet stump at the bottom, right or wrong? Right or wrong, madam? You see a lot of things in your, especially horticulture. When it's uprooted, what happens? You will see no roots at all, which are expanded. Right? There is a big tree, forget about coconut. There is a big mango tree which falls down. You cannot see a secondary root gone forward. On small stems. Right? What have you done? Who is crumpled it here? Who has crammed it there? Who? You have done it. So who should correct it now? Can the tree correct it? Can the plant correct it? So who has to correct it now? So now we have to understand the science. The feeder roots are there to go in search of food and water, nutrient in the chemical ion state. In natural farming also, all the nutrients required are in the mineral chemical form only. We want it in the ion stage. All are chemicals, but not synthetic. Synthetic is what we bring from the bags. Okay, so now we have to take this roots forward. If you want to take this root forward, what is the work? To go in search of food and water. So the moment you sow a seedling, moment you sow a seed, what are you going to do? You have to give water and manure where? At the point. At the point. It's a new infant which is grown. What does the mother do? She puts her on her lap. She lifts her lap to feed the child. Right? So, put it on her lap. Feed her there only. Next thing, what happens? Then this starts sprouting. This starts growing. So, what are you doing? Next phase is we are increasing the base. We are increasing the base. Now, what is the mother doing here? She is allowing the child. Now he is 6 to 8 months old. Now what is it she wants? She wants him to grow much faster. He wants the child to grow much faster. What she does? She mixes all this proteinous food and makes it into a paste. And she starts calling the child. Ba ba ba. Acha acha beta acha. Vamane. They will keep calling. They will start calling the child because they want to see the child grow faster, bigger. Right? They want them to go to third standard the moment they start walking. So that's what they do. Now we want to do your increasing thing. Now the child starts crawling. That's when you bring the water further out. Then comes a stage wherein you will walk and sit on the dining table or in the kitchen. That's when you bring the water to the center. Beyond that, you cannot do anything. Finally is I can walk. Beyond this, can I do anything? Can I develop anymore? The thing is, the moment I can walk and come to the place of my dining table and sit and eat, till such time you bring the water out. So now you know, science has taught us, knowledge has taught us, a coconut tree will grow 30 to 32 feet in canopy size. An coconut tree will grow to 8 to 10 feet in canopy size. Right there. Same way, you know, a tomato plant will grow up to 3 feet. So you know everything. So what we are doing? We are bringing water to the center. There is a plant here now, there is a plant here. So now, once you start taking the water out, what will happen? The canopy will start following. The canopy will start following the moment it goes through until there is a demarcation between the two plants. So now you have increased the canopy. Leaves the production because the canopy is growing, the plant is growing taller from taller. Now I know I will not fall, I have gone tall because she is gone down. Now I know these roots are going to the side, I will not drift. So this is becoming bigger. The branches are growing forward. They are becoming bigger, 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 bigger. The moment the roots are going forward, a small root like this starts, right? They become bigger. The root going down, small, big, 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 and it starts going down. 30 feet, 40 feet, 50 feet. Now the storage has increased. The leaves have increased. The storage have increased. The preparation will decrease. Right or not? Increase. So once the preparation is increased, the storage is increased, the yield will increase. Simple. You want to increase the sugar cane to 100 tons, not an issue. Not an issue. Who thought it's an issue? Yes, sometimes in some places it may be 35 tons, 40 tons, 50 tons, 100 tons. We have played 100 tons. So it is the science behind here. What does this capillary root do? Please, dear friends, have any time you have thought, you have studied, importance has been given to this? Have you any time given? Any time anybody is told? No. Okay, you don't believe that. We take it like this. It's raining heavily. I go below a mango tree. I go below a peepal tree. I go below a neem tree. Who is one? It's raining heavily. Does it fall on me? I am below the tree. Does it fall on me? No. Until it's very heavy and it goes up a long time, it will not fall. But all the water is falling back. Once the rain stops, you will see this is the tree. All around the tree canopy, you will see the drip marks. Water drip marks, yes. Because the water falls from a night, this soil here is disturbed. The soil will splash when a small dip is done. So here you can see all this drip marks here. This is called the drip line. Then do you think the tree is full? Not to water itself at a time. ಕಾಲ ಮೇಲೆ ಉಯ್ಯಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದೇನು ದಡ್ಡ ಅಲ್ಲ. It is not. It knows where it has to give water. Because why is it giving water here? Because its roots are there. The capillary roots, the roots which they put on water are there. This is in nature. But what we are doing? Basin or drip. 1 year, 1 year, 1 year. So we are not allowing them to grow. I do everything. This engineer does nothing. This fellow is an idiot. This fellow is stupid. That's what people call me. I am not telling you. This engineer. He does nothing. He doesn't give 1 drop of Jivamrita. He doesn't add 1 cow dung. But still he is getting. He doesn't water properly. He is a faltu fellow, vagabond. He will not come to the pond. Huh? But still he is working. But I do everything. My yield is not even that much. So what you are doing everything? You are doing everything to get nothing. We'll see how a plant will say. We'll talk to you in the next session. So before stopping at that one, increasing the yield is very simple. And now we'll just conclude this session with the what is zero budget natural farming once again. Just a small thing and you will understand. See, we all know a plant requires nutrients to grow. We all know plants require 16 nutrients. That's what you talk about. NPK, magnesium, calcium, sulfur, molybdenum. Okay, 16 minerals. That's it. Nutrients are required. Even in the forest it is required. Background, otherwise it will not grow. So there is a single plant. Okay. And all sciences, whether it is natural farming, whether it is organic farming or any farming, chemical farming and something was written RPT. What is it? Regular package of RPP, right? Very good. So RPP, whatever it is, they say nutrients are required for a plant growth. But there are two school of thoughts here. Two school of thoughts for the same single principle. What is that thought? The first thought says, there is nothing in the soil. There is nothing in the soil. It is just a mixture of mud, soil, mixture of small pieces of stones and the leftovers of very minute organic waste matter. So, there is no nutrient in the soil for a plant to grow. You have to add everything from top. You have to bring everything from outside. So, you have to put everything from top. The next school of thought is everything from outside, everything from top are all, you know, where all we bring fertilizers, we bring organic manure, everything. We are bringing everything from outside, from the traditional methods to the modern techniques. We are sitting on this thing. Farm manure is for growing of the plant, to give the nutrients to the plant. Now there is another school of thought. There is everything in the soil for a plant to grow. There is everything for a plant to grow in the soil. She is Mother Annapurna. She is Mother Annapurna. You need not put everything from top. Nothing required from top. So, she is Mother Annapurna. The deeper you go in the soil, the nutrients required for a plant growth are in more quantity. If you have got 2 kg of phosphate here, 2.1, 2.5, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. The deeper you go. Potash will not be in the potash form, all of us know. It will be in the silicate forms. The deeper you go, there will be more quantity. This was told in 1924 by Clark and Washington. Two super specialist geologists, world famous geologists who came to India and dug holes and checked out and gave the thing in 1924. The Royal Society of England now told, the deeper you go in the soil is rich with nutrients, and the rich nutrient soil is brought to the top by earthworms. The nutrient rich soil at the bottom is brought up to the top by the earthworms, by the activities of the earthworms. This was told by Royal Society of England. The deeper you go in the soil, it is nutrient rich. Even our research center at Solapur and Gulbarga told the same thing. The deeper you go in the soil, it is nutrient rich. Now a question comes. Okay, sir, fine. You are telling is good. So what I am going to do, this is my farm. I am not in a position to grow anything here. It has become inert, it has become barren. You are telling go deep. I will take out 3 feet of mud. Throw it out. Now I will grow here. Then also I won't grow. Now you understand? The deeper you go in the soil, it is rich. But the deeper you go in the soil, you take out this topsoil. First of all, it is not going anything here. You take out this 3 feet and throw it away and try to grow on this piece. Still it won't grow. Why? You don't have any microorganisms or fermenting bacteria, anything here, organic matter. It is an inert soil. So we will see now how to make this, bring this to life. How to do everything. What is this Mother Annapurna? Annapurna means full of nutrients, nothing. It is not the name of the God. Annapurna means she is full of nutrients required for the plant growth. So we look into that one, and at this stage, I think Annapurna is ready. We will fill our the trunk, the roots, everything, and come back. I hope I am not putting into boredom. Or do you think it's too lengthy? I think we have to go in this process, right, madam? Do you feel? Please, anything if you tell me, I will be knowing, because normally Harvard, DKVK, everything. That was 2 days. Much slow. Your Akalgod District Agriculture Training Center, Kavita, AD. Oh, she had this Zoom program. She came to know about me, then she called up. Do you know the Zoom program what we do? Like this, in front of the board, in front of the mobile. Every session was 2 hours 45 minutes, not stopping to drink water. The mobile would not stop, the program would not stop, wait. And I have given 16 episodes, every second day. So you can understand the vastness of the subject. So we have to cover everything in our own interest. As I told you, there is no child, there is no youngster to work in the farm. We are facing a lot of problems. Honestly, when you go outside, it is terrorizing. It is terrorizing. Literally, in all my ears. If you just think there are no children, there are no youngsters to work in the farms, to grow for us. See, other 10 years, what is going to happen? We have to do something. We have to see that the returns are there. If we can save this 2.5 lakh crores, give them as the incentive to grow this country. At the same time, the yield should never drop. Sir was telling the yield is 30%, 40%, really is scary. But we'll increase it. We'll increase the yield. We'll stop importing of the pulses. We'll stop importing of the oil seeds. All things can be done when you go for natural farming. Subhash Palekar Krushi. With this, I think any questions you have got on this, what is spoke, or I continue the next session, the questions can be added on. Because we are just time. Is it okay? Thank you. 20 minutes. Let's manage. 20 minutes. Now it is 1:40. 2 o'clock, I will be on the stage with the sir. I will be very, very fast. Okay, yeah, 30 minutes. All are working. My friends started praying. 30 minutes. Some of them feel we are going from the very basics. But the errors we have committed by following the basics. We are seeing the problems which have been faced by the farmers today. Dear friends, when I say the soil is Mother Annapurna, it's my duty to also liberate the knowledge when this decrease the speed of the fan, so always there is sound in the So now, this is Mother Annapurna. Thank you, beam ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸರಿ ಕೆಲಸದ So let us go to the forest. So where do we see this natural processes? Let us understand the natural processes which are happening in the forest. Below that huge tree. What we see below that huge tree? The first and foremost thing, when you are watching below this huge tree, you will see the droppings of wild animals. Those who have come to graze there to eat the fruits which are found. the leaves, the twigs which have fallen down, the green leaves and the grass which is grown below. They have come there in herds to eat, and you see the droppings of that animal's life. Next, when you minutely watch, you can see some maps, demarcation on the boundary of the figures. It will be white in color, demarcation. That shows the urine which has been passed by the wild animals, and after drying up, the salts on the border, you are seeing the white figures. And also what we see small numerous pores. We observe numerous pores on that soil surface. But if you want to watch this numerous pores on this soil surface, you will have to clear the mulch. You have to clear the mulch, because there is all these immature fruits which have fallen down, immature pods which have fallen down, the immature flowers which have fallen down, lot of things which have fallen down, the dry twigs after maturation, they dry, they fall down. So you get this a coating of a layer of mulch. When you clear the mulch, you can see minute roots. This is done by the earthworms. Done by the earthworms and the other soil biota. It can be the ants, it can be the big ants, the black ants, the red ants. Then there are some insects and worms which the centipedae, millipedae, what all we call. Those who stay in the soil, borrow the soil, and they are making these holes. And over that, there was the mulch. Only you have to carry forward this process into your farm. This is what is happening, that's it. And below this huge tree, you see another small medium tree. Below that you see the bush. Below that you see small plants. Below that you see the grass and the mulch. It's in a 5-layer system. 5-layer the plants and the trees have been arranged. The bigger tree, the medium tree, the bush, then the smaller plants and the ones, and on the tubers and all you see at the bottom ones. Why is it arranged like this? Why is this arranged like this? Here comes the catch. You want to increase your production. You want to increase your production, you have to arrange these trees like this. That doesn't mean to say, I have got a 3-year coconut plant, or I have got a 3-year, 4-year mango plant, so I will plant a 2-year plant. And the next, below that one, I will plant a new sapling. No. Because once they grow, they are all big plants, big trees. The mango is a big tree. The coconut is a big tree. The jamun is a big tree. The tamarind is a big tree. Jackfruit is a big tree. Peepal is a big tree. Banyan is a big tree. The pungeme is a big tree. Neem is a big tree. All these are big trees. So you cannot place a big tree and another big tree one below the other. If you place it, then the required sunlight for this big tree is not got by the tree which requires the same amount of sunlight. Solar energy, not sunlight, solar energy. So the placement of the trees or the plants should be in such a way, whether it is your short-term crops or your horticulture crops, your vegetable crops or your flower crops. Whatever you are going to do, this 5-tier system or the 5-layer model should be arranged. And with all these things, you have to demark your boundary with the break wall. Stop the wind from blowing inside. So now, once these things are arranged in your farm, you will get the same results: disease-free, timely shooting, timely flowering, timely fruiting, all fruits and pods and all with full energy, no disease, no insect attack. First class quality, export quality, what you get here, the same thing we can get in our farm. The immaterial of the crop we are going to grow. That's very important. Because I went and saw below a big jamun tree or below a big jackfruit tree, you need not go it here. But the same arrangement, according to the requirement of the solar energy, and the symbiosis. This is very important. All these are not monocots and all these are not dicots. Why are they placed? Why is the monocot intermediary to the dicot? And why are the dicots intermediary to the monocots? In nature, there are 63,000 species of plants and trees in India. Of them, 48,000 are dicots. Are all dicots. And the remaining 1/4, you have got another 15,000 are monocots. Which are monocots? All leaves which are sharp and straight. Talwar. Your paddy, your grass, your bamboo, your arecanut, your coconut, your banana, what all you see them? Straight. There is no veins on this one. There is a central one, but there are no veins like this. Right? We see the dicots. The leaves can be in different shapes. But what we see, the central thing is here we have got for a dicot, we have got a taproot, mother root. But for a monocot, we have all the shrubbery. There is no taproot. It is spread over the thing, there is no taproot. We all know this. But why we are going for that basics, we will see. So now, once we are doing this one, so there is 48,000 species of dicots, but of these, very important is just 563 are leguminous dicots. What are those? Leguminous dicots. What does it mean? These only have got the ability, these leguminous dicots only have got the ability to inhale the inert nitrogen which is in the atmosphere and convert it into the required form of the plant. Nitrates and nitrites. Only these leguminous plants can do, and on those leguminous plant roots what we see? Nodules. That is the colony of the rhizobia. Right? So simple. So now we are going to take this same model into our farm and obtain all these nutrients. Now how do we take these nutrients from the soil? So now, friends, we know that the plant prepares glucose using carbon, nitrogen and oxygen to the tune of 98.5%. 98.5% of the plant body is made up of just carbon, hydrogen and oxygen, the three major elements. We call them the primary elements required for the plant growth. 98.5%. Remaining only 1.5% is taken from the soil. How much is this? 108 elements are there in the nature. Of that only 3 are gone. Remaining is 105. Of this 105, 9 are the major micronutrients which we talk about. Carbon, nitrogen and oxygen is over. Next we talk is NPK and magnesium, calcium and sulfur. Below that all are in minute quantities are the macro or micronutrients whatever is required. So we are talking about 99 totally gone. Of this 108, only 9 are gone and 98 9 are the other nutrients which are in the soil which gives the various qualities of a plant. For instance, we have taken a pot. In this one, a bitter gourd seed, a limbu seed or a tomato seed, a chili seed, various colors and various tastes. We plant this in a small one, say 6 inches. And now they grow. They all mature. They flower. They give out fruits. Okay. I am in the company of tomato. So the bitter gourd is sweet. Right? Wrong. Wrong. So I am in the company of the bitter gourd. The chili is still hot. But they are all in the same soil. All of them have got 98.5% of this glucose in their body. This is only 1.5%. After the major ones are NPK and MgCl. Magnesium, calcium, MgCl. What is it? So, all this are gone. And the remaining things are the ones which gave them their taste. Remaining things. Otherwise, how will the bitter gourd become sour? Bitter. Or how will they become sour? How will they become sweet? How is it pungent? Ginger. So like this, when we talk about this one, so even though they are in the same small quantity of the same soil, each seed has got its own inbuilt genealogy, which gives them to give the shape of the fruit, growth, everything. But once again, for the taste and all, you have to take the other nutrients which are required, a combination of other nutrients to make them the taste. ಇದು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? So now, friends, so how are these nutrients made available to the plant? These nutrients are made available to the plant by the microorganisms, the fungus and the actinomycetes and the earthworms. In the bacteria, microorganisms, we have got the decomposing bacteria and the converting bacteria. So, when I have planted this seed or sown this seed, they are not growing to the required thing. They are not going to the required shade or not giving us the required yield. So, what's happening here? In the same thing, another plant is coming, but this plant is not growing. How is that? That is just because you do not have, this soil is Annapurna, accepted. She is full of nutrients, accepted. But these nutrients are not in the form which the plant needs. These nutrients are not in the form what the plant needs. For example, when the plant breathes, it cannot segregate the nitrogen, right? When it breathes, can it segregate the nitrogen? I have been given a cup of tea. Okay, Mr. Prasanna, you are an expert. Take this cup of tea. See that you drink sugar on this side, milk on this side. From this teacup, is it possible? We cannot segregate. We have to drink the whole thing. In the same way, when the plant requires the nutrient, it is in such a form wherein it cannot take in its own self in the way the nutrient is available. As I told you, and the first and foremost thing what we should know is, the soil does not contain nitrogen. Nitrogen is the only nutrient which will be absent in the soil until and unless you make it into the humus form. Until unless it is made into the humus form and deposited in the soil, there will be no availability of nitrogen in the soil. What we think, by doing yellow greens or by green manure, take trenches in the soil, deposit all these things and cover the soil. Do it at the stage of flowering, 40 days, right? That's what it is told. 40 days, you have to cut it and deposit it to the trench, right? And cover the soil. That is yellow green. But is it correct? Whenever you cut a plant, before the flowering stage, the carbon in that plant body is volatile state. The carbon in that body is in the volatile state. The moment it comes in contact with the atmospheric oxygen, it's just like traveling in the train. We meet a lot of people, we talk to them, everything, they get us burfi, they get us kulfi, we eat, we get them. Which place we think, another 50, 100 kilometers, my station comes without even telling them, we just get down and go away. That is the bonding between the carbon in the soil. When you cut that plant or tree before the flowering stage, the carbon is volatile. Now, we allow it to go into parts. Just the green parts before maturation. Now it is in the unstable state. It will stay in the soil. It will stay in the soil for a certain period of time. Once again, when in the actions in the future, but I don't think we can cover that. A lot of people have asked to close it at 5:30. So I am winding it up at 5:30. Probably they have not come, those who want to wind up. I don't know. That's what our friend told. You're going from basic, just jump the track and close the subject. I don't think, let me tell very frankly, give full or nothing. That's our policy. Right, madam? Give full or nothing. Why you tell halfway through and then try to pluck the flower, the flea, the balloon and all in the air? It will not happen. Right, sir? This is a different concept. You have studied all these things, but how we are linking everything together, that's what we are doing. We are doing nothing. That's what you are taught. You have researched, right? You people have given, but we are linking the things, that's all. We are the tailors, just stitching the things together. So, before the thing, it's in an unstable state, it will stay for a very small time. When the anaerobic, when you close the soil, what happens? There is no entry of the air. You have put all wet things. So what it starts? It starts decay. When it decays, what happens? You get a foul smell. Foul smell means pathogen. Anaerobic reaction. Okay, when anaerobic reaction happens, then the pathogens are released. When the ammonia of the thing which is released there, then the carbon, in the presence of the moisture, is converted into carbonic acid. That is when they react with the other nutrients, and there is a lot of process which goes behind. You want quite some time to explain it full sequence. Okay, so nothing called covering the soil. It's just like this. I prepare a food. My mother has prepared food, rice. She forgot to cover, she went. She goes 2 to 3 days for a marriage and comes back. But you still see the rice which has the plate has been kept open. Has it gone stale? It will not go stale. You will see the raw rice. Rice once again losing its water on the top layer, it has become hard. It is going to wapas attain its position of rice from the boiled rice, right? That's what you see. Hard rice. Right? But she closed the dish. She went out for 2 days. She comes back and I will not open the vessel. Once you open the vessel, there's a lot of fungus on the top and it smells wrong. You know my back. Come on, throw it up. The moment it is dished into the bin, what is the sun? You are covering with the old thing inside, which has got moisture. Nothing should be closed. So, in natural farming, in the forest, what you see, all the things which have fallen are on the top of the soil. That is called mulching. Once you close it, you are allowing the rotting process. Once you open it, even we suggest trenches. But you have to fill everything, the mulch material there, but do not close. There is a decomposing activity. If you close it, there is a rotting activity, pathogens, and all the diseases related to fungal attacks. Very simple. So now what you have to do? Don't close, keep it open. You are saving, it should take its time. Just because I got my salary or I built building, I got my bill. I bring one bag of rice. Myself and my wife. How much will she cook? How much will she cook? 2 kgs? 5 kgs of rice for 2 people? How much? 200 grams. Right? Only for the requirement. That is when mycorrhizae will come to play. We'll go to mycorrhizae. We'll go step by step, step by step. Decomposition should happen as per the requirement of the plant. Not shoving something into the mouth. Some children will not be eating, will see, hey, you look there, blah, blah, blah. With all those things, they will be shoving into the child. The child doesn't want it, right? We should not do that. Only when the child asks for its food, you have to give it. That's how we'll see what is the process that's going to behind this keeping it open. So now, the third and best stage is when the tree or the plant is totally mature. The parts are mature totally. The leaves are yellowed. Now the twigs have started drying, the branches have started drying. The plant is totally mature. The mother is finished her job. She is going to the grave. Plant, you see? Pigeon pea, red gram. After they finish the maturity of the thing, what happens? The plant will? She will go to heaven. So that is the time of maturation. At that time, you chop the thing if required. Otherwise, allow it to dry on its own, fall on its own. Why do you do that work of chopping it? Until unless you have got something harvesting to be done there, you are afraid of something is there in the bushes and all those things. Till such time, you should not chop. First, why should you go inside? Why should you first place go inside? Not required. We'll see why when the plant will say you have to come inside, when the plant says you do not come inside. So now, after the plant is totally mature, put it onto the soil, cover the soil, that is called mulch. Now, what will happen? This soil is full of nutrients. But what is happening? This soil is full of nutrients, but it's in the, let us assume it is a paddy seed. I have got 100 kgs of paddy seed, but not 200 grams of rice. If some guests come to my house, what will happen? Can I cook the food? No. You have to break this paddy, hull it and make it into rice and cook the food. Right? In the same way, whatever is the nutrient required by the plant is not available in the plant until in the soil until unless the pH is almost 6.5 to 7.2. If it is varying beyond that, each nutrient will act a different form. So now, first I told you there is no nitrogen in the soil. Now this nitrogen, which is 78.6% in the atmosphere in the form N2, has to be given to the plant. So this plant breathes. It comes down. When you are going for a leguminous plant, the nodules are formed on the roots. And the atmospheric nitrogen, which is inert, N2, is converted in the form which is required by the plant, leguminous plant. So it converts that nitrogen into the required form and gives it to the plant. Okay, for its growth. So it gives that nitrogen which is required, and the remaining, this is a factory, it is not a godown. The rhizobium colony is not a godown, the nodule is not a godown, it is just a factory. Just increase its size. How is it increasing its size? 1, 2, 20, 40, 80, 100, 200, lakhs. They are increasing the size of their factory, but not the godown, it is not a godown. So the required thing for the plant is given, the remaining is secreted outside. So now, when you have got a leguminous plant, I have got my monocot plant here. This roots, what they do? They take this nitrogen in the available form for the plant. They grow happily. Do you need to supply nitrogen? No. The nitrogen, atmospheric nitrogen is synthesized into the form the plants require, and a portion is given to this plant, which is the host plant, and the remaining is secreted on the outside of its colony. And these roots of our monocot crops, they take this nitrogen and they grow comfortably. So you need bring nothing. You need bring any farmland manure, you need to bring no vermicompost, you need to bring no urea, anything. Just intercrop of these things. Monocot and dicot. Dicot and monocot. So now, there is a catch here. There is a catch here. In the absence of the phosphorus and phosphorus solubilizing bacteria and the mycorrhiza, these will not work. So now, what is a mycorrhiza? Mycorrhiza is a fungus in between the lichen and the algae. Pass it there, pass. You see the white, this thing formation, and the green, idam, patchy. In between them is this mycorrhiza. It is the captain of the whole system, nutrient system, which is this. He is the captain, who is the controller. There are ectomycorrhizas and there are endomycorrhizas. Ecto are the ones which stay on the top of the roots. The endo are the ones which go into the roots. They go into the roots. They make them. They have got a very good symbiosis with the roots of the host plants. This mycorrhiza spores will come in contact with the roots. They enter the roots or stay over the roots, and they start forming their colony, their growth. Do you know one thing? In Arizona there is one huge tree. The total length of the roots, huge tree, length of the roots, including the capital roots and all, if you take, it is 3 kilometers. But the length of the fungus, length of this mycorrhiza fungus, when the threads are all open and they link and take it, they go around the globe 3 times. That is the vastness of this mycorrhiza. Mycorrhiza will stand from the root, it starts spreading. You have seen mycorrhiza? No, you have not seen mycorrhiza. You have seen it, but you do not know it's a mycorrhiza. I tell you well. When there is some heap of waste material which is fallen on your palm, okay, by the side of a tree, it is slightly moist, okay, or it is rained and after a few days it is almost moist. At that time you have tried to shift the shredding which is fallen down. Then you see white thread-like things. Have you seen this? Have you observed? We farmers will have observed. So those things which is like a net, mosquito net, that white formation, white things which are moving, which are there, are the mycorrhiza fungus. There, in the presence of this phosphorus, the 16 molecules of phosphorus are given to make one nitrogen liquid. So that happens only in the presence of the mycorrhiza. So this mycorrhiza extends beyond the root zone. Not only root zone, what we saw the root zone, this is the canopy of the tree and this is the drip line. So what we saw is, here are the capillary roots to the end. But these go beyond. Those go beyond. Beyond. What is their work now? Their work is to collect the nutrients which is required for the plant growth. Which is required for the plant growth, to take the nutrients wherever is available and only give it to the plant. In the mycorrhiza, what you say is, they are like this. And the front ones are, these are called the hyphae, which move forward in all directions. And these knots, orbicules, this is where the nutrients which are collected from the soil are deposited. Until this plant gives, the tree gives a requirement of its required nutrient, this doesn't give it to the plant. You are decomposing, it is holding it there until the child cries, you won't feed it, right? The same way, until the plant asks, this is not delivered to the plant. It is stored inside the body. After the maturity of the plant, when the final thing, everything is ready, now the full plant, the seeds, everything has to be matured. That is when this will give its life for the plant. It will die and the worst plant will take it, all the nutrients which is available in there, and the final thrust of all your fruits and everything goes. Wonderful symbiosis between the mycorrhiza fungus and the roots of the plant. So they are in a non-available form. So grow the legumes in the monocot, dicots, monocots, and in that, once again, there should be legumes. Because the dicot plant has got the ability to store more nitrogen. So when you use it as a mulch, they get more nitrogen to the soil. But when there is a leguminous plant, leguminous tree in the horticulture, you cannot keep on growing the short-term crops. Your areca, because see, I tell you, coconut, areca, banana, cocoa, coffee, beloved flowering trees, flowering plants, then beloved chili, all those things, vegetables, then you have got the roots, ginger, turmeric and all, mulching everything, we grow so many things. In an acre of a coconut plantation, wherein you grow maximum 40 coconut trees, we grow 2750 trees in that 1 acre. Every 4.5 feet, one plant or tree will be there. How are you placing that? How will then, we'll see in the future, for that full 2750 trees or plants, only 10 kg of powder is enough. Which is not enough for even a banana plant. One pan of powder is not even enough for a banana plant, but you are having 2750 plants, and that's more than sufficient. Okay, so now these nutrients, the nitrogen is taken care of. We'll see how we'll place the plants in the cropping. Because see, now I get confused when you tell the time, you chop my time now. Now I am getting confused how to go, where to go, move, because I had a different plan. No man, you chop my time, I am getting confused where to go, where to move. Okay, so next one is the phosphates. Urea is taken care of. Now we are going for the phosphates. So these phosphates, we repair the phosphate solubilizing bacteria. When the pH is beyond 7.2, then the phosphates will be in the divalent orthocalcium part. Divalent means the two particles of the phosphorus are added together. If it crosses 9, then what happens? It will be trivalent. 3 particles are added together. Now the plants cannot take it. So you have to stabilize the soil, but stabilizing is rolled out, not immediate. So what happens? These phosphate solubilizing bacteria will throw 17 type of acids onto this divalent and trivalent particles. That's when they break it, because they will easily, they will be soluble in this acids. They soluble. There's what do you say? They are solubilized, and the plants take them in the required form of the plants. Phosphate is in abundance, nothing to worry. Only your care you have to see is only nitrogen. Any plant, anywhere on earth, main care you have to take is about nitrogen. The third most important is potash, NPK. But the potash, once again, there is a huge saying, there is no potash in the soil. I had built arguments with very senior officials in the department, very senior, who sits in Vidhan Sabha. Prasanna, forget it, there is no potash in the soil. Yes, I do accept. It is not in the potash state, it is in the silicate state. So the Bacillus siliceus, bacteria which are in the soil, they convert the silicates into potash and give it to the plants, and the plants. In the same way, your magnesium, which goes with the antioxidants in the soil, they do their job. All calcium, potassium, and what all these nutrients do in the plant body, you know it better. So I will not touch that subject. So all these nutrients which are in the non-available form are made into the available form and given to the plant, and the plant grows. So now there is a catch. Where is the industry to convert them? My soil is barren, and early in the morning when you started to grow, you yourself have got 36 of the soil has lost its topsoil, and 80% will be losing. That's what you told. And we also know the organic carbon in Indian soil, agriculture soil, is not even 0.3. Right, madam? Do you know how much is for desert? Much lesser than the desert. So all of Karnataka, all of Rayalaseema, all of Telangana, Hyderabad and all, better, not better than deserts. Second biggest desert in the country, do you know? Karnataka. After Rajasthan, it's Karnataka. So you should understand, what is a desert? It's a nut, it doesn't grow. Nothing grows, simple. So Now, what are we going to do? We are taken up all the nutrients, but if you have to take up all these nutrients, there should be the presence of the microorganisms, the funguses, the active microbes. But if they have to be there, they require energy. If the energy is required, then there should be organic matter in the soil. There should be carbon deposition in the soil that gives them the energy. If the carbon is to be deposited in the soil, it cannot be deposited in the soil without the presence of the nitrogen. This carbon combines with 10 particles of carbon or atoms of carbon, combines with one atom of nitrogen and becomes the humus. Humus, which is the heart of the soil. Now you deposit this into the soil, it will be there. It will be there. It's the heart of the soil, the humus. So now, if you have got to increase the humus, what you have got to do? You have to mulch the soil with carbonous material and nitrogenous material. That is monocot and dicot. More of dicot. And less of monocot. So once you, because if the thing is of 48,000, more than 3/4 are dicot, you have to put more of them onto the soil with the nitrogenous leguminous waste of the straw of the plants. So then this humus is formed. Now, lot of people, we are seeing their stubble burning is happening and all these things. So they are going for dibbling, just spreading the paddy straw and dipping with that. They are doing a wonderful job so that they are stopping this one. But say, once again what's happening there is the nitrogen CN ratio is 1:80 there. In the paddy, the CN ratio is 1:80. 1 is nitrogen, 80 parts are carbon. So now, 1 nitrogen combines with 10. So 1 nitrogen combines with 10, left out is 70. What happened? They'll go back. Once they decompose, what they should happen? They'll go back. Instead of going with the smoke, they are once again carbon dioxide. They are going back to the carbon cycle in the atmosphere. So what we have got to do, this stubble burning should not be done. Fine. When you are planting paddy in that mulch, making way for it to planting mulch, you see that in between the paddy you nibble legume seeds.
The CN ratio of paddy straw or paddy?
Paddy straw. This is the straw. All mulch is only matured material. So, in between the paddy, you grow like we grow this thing, dryland paddy, wherein every 4 or 5 lines will be this thing, rows will be paddy, and the 5th or 6th row, 2 rows will be black gram, green gram, depending upon we are early summer, because the monsoon in our part of the place, Karnataka, we get the early summer rains, wherein we go for black gram and green gram. Other that those two, the wonder of those two things is they grow by respectively moisture. That's what Madam correctly pointed out. So it's very easy. So like that, we are now you have to develop the seeds of the legumes in between. Once they grow up and they fall onto the stubble or the mulch, they are getting that extra nitrogen and they get deposited into the soil. So we have to see that how, yes, things have been happening, how we can improve. We have to improve the nitrogen content. So our only possibility is by growing the leguminous plants. Simple. So now all these microorganisms, all these bacteria, fungus, actinomyces, whatever in the soil is required is given to the plant and the plant grows. But there is one more thing which feeds this plant. They are the earthworms. They are earthworms. They burrow the holes, come onto the top, excrete there, excrete here. Go back somewhere, come here somewhere, excrete, go here, come here, go here, come here, go here, go there. So we saw in the morning, the deeper you go in the soil, it is rich in nutrients and it is brought to the top by earthworms. Now the earthworms, where are these earthworms? We know that just 4 granules of whatever you are throwing to grow the plants, put it in your mouth, what happens? 5 people have to be there. Right? You are spraying so much for the tiny things. Just 4 drops. Anyone has the guts? I'll give 1 crore. 4 drops. Anybody has got the guts? I'll give 1 crore. Put it in the mouth. What happens? This 70 kg body, 5 people. Simple. So when that is the case, what happened to these tiny worms? They have run away from the murdering poisonous chemicals. They have gone to your buds. They have gone to your buds and here they are in the super hibernation or samadhi state. They are in the super hibernation or samadhi state. The moment you give the smell, the aroma of the powder here, immediately they will get up and come. Now you got a question. What is that question? Okay, you are telling the earthworms have gone hidden and they go down. And they go down where the moisture level is enough for it. And here they go to super hibernation. They go there, sleep, Kumbhakarna. The moment you give it here, on the top, what happens? They immediately get excited, agitated, and they start coming to the top. You got a question now. If there is super hibernation samadhi, we don't believe. I'll give an example. What is this example now? You go out, I'll send all of you together. You go out in search of all of Shivamogga. Just bring a frog on the surface. Just bring a frog from the surface of the Shivamogga plains now. I'll give 1 lakh to each one of you. Is it possible? No? No? But it rains, the clouds accumulate and it starts raining. A few drops on this thing, what do you see? You cannot sleep. N numbers of toads, big ones, small ones, everything. Jumping around. Where were they? Where were they? Who was feeding them? They are in the hibernation. Deep sleep. So you now can relate earthworm and hibernation this, right? And there is another question. If at all, how is this scent? How is this scent goes to such a depth or how it invites the earthworm? Okay, now I switch off all the things. It's 7:30 in the night now. I just place a jaggery there. Jaggery is there. That is which is natural. Now this chemical one you keep, you throw full over the floor, not a single hand will go. They know it's possible. They are come only to the natural. So you keep somewhere, hide it. Okay. Then go to the TV, bring all the TV people and tell, I have done it here. Give the newspaper advertisement. I have done the jaggery below this table here at the right hand corner. Do you do that? But once you come in the morning, what do you see? Full soldiers. Left, right, left, right, left, right, ta. Who are those? Ants. Now who gave them the signal? Where were they? How did they get the signal? How did they get around? This is nature. It sent it to such a system. Same way. Now you got one more doubt here. How the earthworm comes? See, when you are walking in the farm, even in your agriculture farms, university farms, the cow dung will have fallen. Okay. In the morning you go, while coming back, you just roll over the cow dung. If you have not done it, roll over. Tomorrow or day after you go there, after 10 days. Roll it over, you will see holes. Who are the ones who have done the holes? Wherein even the JCB cannot dig. It's hot summer. Even the JCB cannot dig the soil. In flux state, who are the insects which are made of wood. One is the cow dung roller, the other one is the where were they? Simple. We have seen everything. We have seen everything. We are not bringing it into practice. That's it. We are saying there is no outcome, so bring it from beauty. So there is nothing called buying. Just give them the climate and the atmosphere, the environment. They will come by their own. They will start working. So the nutrients are deposited into the top soil by the earthworms. The roots, feeder roots, dear friends. Morning, even Chandrasekhar sir was very, very particular when he was telling, don't go for deep harrowing. Why? So deep harrowing, the feeder roots maximum 98% or 96% on the top 6 inches layer. They are in the top 6 inches layer. So you have to be very careful when you are going to harrow, when you are going to DV, when you are going to do intercultivation. You have to be very, very careful. Not go for a deep flow, because you will be cutting these. Once you cut this one, we saw in the morning, the food is stored in the trunk, the branches, the thing, the roots, tap root, mother root, secondary roots and all. So what we are going to do? We are going to cut this. The store is gone. The process, they lose the food. Now I cut my finger. It rains, or you water, irrigate. It rains, or I irrigate this one. I put water onto this one. What happens here? When there is a cut, the wound will become much worse. The pus will form. If you forget it, leave it like that, gangrene. A few more days, So once you have done this one, there is excessive watering. The first signal given by the plant is yellowing of the leaf. First you see a small musk, whitish formation, like dust. First thing it will show, I have got a light pole. That's when we have to be very careful. So we have done the mistake here. We will see once again in the future how we are to observe what are the problems a plant is facing. So like this now, it's in the top 6 inches, 96% of the feeder roots are in the top 6 inches. We have to be very careful when you are plowing or harrowing. And when you go for a deep plow, what happens is, because the roots are here, what we are going to do when you go for a deep plow, you take this one and put it down. Where the top soil goes, it goes down. And the bottom soil, which is not full of nutrient, comes to the top. When you sow your seeds, where they should have got the mother's first food is gone down. Inert food, soil is on top. So there is a problem with the growth of the plant. So you should be very careful when you are plowing, even the first plow or the final plow. You have to be very careful. You should not go for a deep plow. And madam was asking a question, it should be by bullocks. Somebody was asking. There are no cows at all. So where is the question of bullocks? No cows. There are no cows at all. There are no oxen at all. When there is no cow, who will tend an ox? There are no oxen. So you have to go for a tractor alone. So when you go for plowing with a tractor using a cultivator, you see that the soil is not too very soft. Please listen here. When you are plowing using a tractor, be very careful to see that the soil is not too very soft. That's the time when you have to take. Otherwise the tire and everything will press the thing. And you have to be doubly sure when you are plowing the thing. See, there are a lot of weeds which have grown in the field when it rains. So nowadays what is the practice is to use the rotary. Right? The rotary which chops up the weeds. So you are using the rotary, what you are doing, you are hardening the soil much more dangerously than the cultivator. Because rotary has got knives, the flags, which hits at such a speed. So once the rotary is gone, you do nothing. Just throw a liter or 2 liters of water on the where the rotary is done, and just try to do like this. When you have poured water, what should happen? Your leg should go up to here. But you'll hand thing and you'll get the pain of your life here. Because within just 1 inch below, the soil is totally hard. So if you are using the rotary, please tell the farmers. If they are using the rotary to care of these weeds because they have grown too much and we don't get the people to chop them off and pull them off today. So when you are using the rotary, to once again use the cultivator. After it rains, to use the cultivator, they have to loosen the hard soil. Otherwise the soil will be like this. Your rainwater falls onto this, it will take up the top 1 inch soil. The top soil is taken off very speedily if you are using rotary instead of the cultivator.
Sir, another problem is there in the rotavators.
That's what I am saying. Rotavator.
The spread of vegetative propagating weeds will be spread, sir, because it will cut by the.
No.
The weeds will be.
You use it. That's what I told. When there are weeds, there is no other option. We have to use the
So
rotavator.
if you use rotavator,
It is
vegetative
job.
propagating weeds will be more.
It will be more.
Because that they will become separate plants, separate weeds. So it will enhance the weeds.
Sir, today
Vegetative propagating
you
weeds.
know one thing. The tractor will be going in the front. Earlier, at least 4-5 people would run sowing, right? Today, no, sir. Sitting on the tractor and throwing the manure and the seeds. What to do with farming, God only knows. Sometimes I feel something has gone wrong, some nuts are loose. We are trying to teach. Who is going to take up farming? That's a big problem. Honestly, they are sitting on the tractor and broadcasting the seeds, broadcasting the fertilizers, broadcasting the
cases are how to avoid the weeds.
Which one, sir?
Use the rotavator. How to control the weed infestation?
using the rotavator.
Spreading no,
Ah.
just another. How to control the weeds?
Sir, there are when you are using the rotavator, you will be chopping up the thing and sir was telling the seeds will be broadcast and some the straight stems will once again the roots which get in contact with the soil once again they will grow. That's what I told you. Once you use the rotavator, after the next rains, use the cultivator to first loosen the soil. Next, what happens? Whatever the organic matter is left out in bigger pieces, they accumulate and they take it and throw it away. And after you are sowing your inrows, don't broadcast any seed because today it's become very difficult to get laborers to clean the weeds in between the broadcast ones. So go for the thing and use the manual methods or whatever method you have got. Don't use the herbicides to spread. Even we have invented one tool because it was not a forum to tell, but I am telling you. With just 2 people, up to 2 acres, they can clear the weeds within just 2 people, without any petrol, no engine, no tire, nothing. It's a patented item. So, some things what are happening now, sir. So what you are right, the people are telling rightly, you are telling is 100% right. But the problem is today we are trying to find out a solution to the non-availability of farm laborers.
Sir,
Literally not a single person, sir.
sir, sorry to interrupt, sir. Sir, what are the crops you are cultivating in your farm, sir? Natural farming?
Normally, this year we have not cultivated anything because we don't have rains. Normally we cultivate ragi, paddy, toor.
This year not cultivated, sir?
We have left everything only for waste to come this year. No rains.
Obviously, natural farming means there should be a improvement in the organic carbon content.
Everything is there, sir. It
Moisture.
requires minimum to grow. Minimum what is required? It's not an agriculture
Not
plant.
hardy crop is there, sir, especially in horticulture.
Sir, I was expecting in this topic to philosophy, principles
Sir?
and techniques of natural farming. I was expecting, I eager to know that what is your experience with respect
Yes,
to
yes,
this
yes,
crops in your
we-
field. That I am expecting, sir, actually.
That
As
is
a farmer,
Yes, yes,
what is
yes.
your earlier experience with the farming? After switching over to the natural farming, what is your experience?
Yes,
What
yes.
is the?
We will be talking about that also.
I want that information, sir, from your side.
Sure, sure.
No, sir, like you mentioned, we are about to encourage the farmers to adopt the natural farming. And yourself as a natural farmer is telling that because of rain we are left still. But
Yeah,
as a
definitely.
farmer we cannot tell that rainfall is low, you cannot grow anything. So
Yes.
there should be some alternative when the rainfall is low.
When the rainfall is low, you can grow. There is nothing wrong in growing.
Because at any such point of time, there is no nil rainfall. We have received rainfall. If you consider the total monsoon rain,
See, sir, what
maybe 20 days gap is there in the September. 30 days, 20 days gap is there in August. I am also from Tumkur district, sir. I'm because of that only I am telling. Natural farming should answer at least to this context. If you follow natural farming in these crops, at least you can escape moisture stress for a particular period. You can particularly grow successfully these crops. That is the answer I am
See
expecting.
what we
from you
did,
actually.
with the farmers who are practicing. This year we started up with finger grapes as usual. We had no rains, literally no rains for more than a month, you know it. So the shoots which came up, they are dead. Whether it is natural, what is the time period for time lapse for anything without water? If the plants are bigger, it's a different issue. And the plants are just in the sapling stage, in the week 10 days after sowing. We literally had no rains, you know it better. 1.5 month, more than 1.5 month, we had no rains. It went to a cost. Because we had done the 2 feet model what we are practicing to get more yield. Then we had to go for straight dribbling method. In this thing, we have done it once again, they are growing. But not in my farm, my farmers' friends.
Why it is very high condition,
Sir?
very high condition, very high condition. That's why
High rainfall.
sibling and all these techniques. You have to go for puddling.
We are from Konkan region of Maharashtra.
You have to follow the puddling and all these things.
Puddling for this thing, paddy. Sir, paddy, just you cross over to Sagar and all, these are also very high rainfall areas. They practice natural. The same thing. When you are adding sivamogga, just leave out the water.
Therefore, we use your rotavators and cultivator.
Yeah, you have to use it.
But in natural farming, there are no nutrients to be used.
Sir, this is the major problem. First thing, there are no cattle. We are finding a difficulty to give even this 10 kg of cotton. Let us accept the open facts. What are we trying to do? One thing, one second. And forget about the oxen. Have you seen any oxen? Anywhere?
Then how can we follow the natural?
So you have to, that's what I told you, when you go for the rotavator, go to the cultivator after that.
Then we have to ask the policy maker, instead of giving subsidy to the implements, subsidy to farmers to purchase one pair of desi cow or bullock to keep follow the natural farming. Stop subsidy for the fertilizers, give bullock cart or
That will happen.
one for the cow.
That will happen.
Yes, that should be the.
That will happen in a
Yeah,
very,
yeah, that should be the sir.
Sir, Dharwad, we are given 100 pairs, 50 pairs. Ramnagara, we donated 50 pairs. Siddhganga Math, we have donated 50 pairs. Now Sutur Math, we are going to donate 50 pairs to the farmers to take up Kudi Krushi, involvement Krushi. That is, I give it to a farmer, he will take care of another 10 farmers to take up natural farming. So we are in the process of giving them and working from our ends as a private people. Nobody pays us a single paisa. We work on our own in the interest of the farming, the country as a whole, and before all those things, for me particularly myself, I should get good food and all those things. So we are working there, but as you say, oxen are just 500-600 kg and they walk on 4 legs and the imprint is very less. So there is no compression of the soil. But when you use a rotavator and when you use a tractor which is 5 tons, naturally there is, that's why when I told you, you have to see that the soil is not too moist. But as sir told in Konkan and all our regions here, where there is heavy rainfall, options are very limited. Kya kare sir? You don't have ox, you don't have this one. The next option is only this. And once we go for natural farming,
natural farming we can't.
What about sir farm labor availability? If suppose the laborers are not available.
कुछ भी नहीं sir. I told madam no. Some nuts are gone wrong with us. We are trying to preach and go everywhere. That's what I was saying, madam. Just now I told her. There is not a single farm laborer. What to do? That's what I told in the morning. No, only these grey hairs. ये मर गया साला कुछ खाने वाला क्या मिलेगा कौन करेगा? It is really very difficult question. Not a single person, sir. See, even this one I told in Dharwad University. There's a huge rush for BSc, AG, MSc, AG, everything. Just for jobs, please. Not to take up on, right up on. So, don't feel proud, sir. Everybody is taking up BSc, AG, MSc, AG. I told openly in front of the PC. That is just a software job, mechanical engineer. This is for the job. These children will not go back to farming. So, who is going to take up farming? Sir, very difficult. I understand the sir's pain. I am not, we are trying how best we can. What is the way to convert it? How to bring back these farmers? We are trying, why we are trying this one is to take the support of you. You will be astonished when I say 5,000 coconuts to 50,000 coconuts within 3-4 years. But not the neighbor will come and watch it, sir. Kya karta hai? What do you do? I told you, they are taking 10-12,000, 12 lakhs per acre. But the neighbor will not come and see. 10 villages surrounding, not a single person will come and see and take it up in his farm. How do you go? They go from here to Bijapur, they come from here to, my people from here come to Solapur and everywhere. From Telangana, lot of people have come here. But Telangana, the neighbor will not go to that farm. Ye kya ho raha hai? Kaisa hota hai? That's why we are trying to take your help. Because you are the people who can advise them. They take your advice.
Sir, actually, horticulture system is highly suitable for natural farming.
Sir?
Actually, as we are aware that horticulture crops or silviculture crops are highly suitable for doing natural crop in order to double the farmer income. Can you elaborate on some of the not hardy crop highly suitable for natural farming, especially in rural area?
Yeah. I'll give you some addresses before I leave.
So according to you, whether organic farming will give more or natural farming will give more?
Madam, there is a big debate about that. I have been to TVS, I have been to all these people, foundations. The first thing they say is there will be a drop in yield for 5 years.
In both the cases.
Whatever question you ask, we will not be using that word because we don't want to get into details. They tell first year there is a drop of 50%, 40, 30, 12, 10. Then you come back. So if I am growing 30 bags of paddy, already 70 kgs is 21 quintals. If it comes down to 10.5, 140 crore people, it cannot become 70 crore. Right? So in natural farming there is no drop in yield. In the farmer's farm, what we are seeing, yes, there are some places where the soil is very sandy, red soil. We are seeing this problem where there is more of water erosion, soil erosion. But in all the other farms, even whether it is short term or agriculture, the crops are very good. The yield is very good. So we are not finding much of it.
This is the reason for Sri Lanka.
See, no, Sri Lanka will come there. Sri Lanka was never ready. That's what we will be telling you this one. What we tell is, you have got 10 acres, start with 1 quintal. Take a full experience in that, move forward. We don't tell them, you have got 5 acres, start off with 5 acres. Because as I told you, we are playing with the rate of the farmers. And they will not have the guts. Doing nothing, you get everything, nobody will believe this. So we have got a lot of farms. I was talking to my friend also. The farmers were already practicing for a very long time. They grow without adding anything, no sivamogga, just so. In black alluvial soil, you can show your hand inside. Take the soil. What is the carbon content there? Up to 1 feet you can put your hand in dry summer. Peak summer you can put your hand. So what is the carbon content? So that's how this is a process. But why we are explaining it is there should not be failure even in the first crop itself. We are trying our best to see that there is no drop in yield even in the first. See, when you are having finger millet with intercrops or you are having maize with intercrops, the combined yield is what you get, right? Because the space for maize is taken away, or the maize space for millet is taken away by the intercrop, right? So it's a combined yield, the yield of the pulses and the monocots, the yield of the oil seeds, the pulses and the monocots, the yield of the oil seeds, the pulses, the vegetables and the monocots. So all this combined yield put together is more than the yield. Combined yield together. When you are using your space for intercrops, every 6 feet you are having one intercrop. 16 into 400, 6,400 square feet is gone. We have taken more than 15% of the land for intercrop. So I cannot expect 10 quintals of finger millet what we are getting in the full land. We are using 15%. But once again there will be increase when you go for intercrop. That's a long process. That's what I told you. I am totally getting confused when you broke my time. We are just jumping here and there. So okay. And to answer my friend from Tipto, we had this problem not only in my farm, everywhere. We go for some rains to crop some crops in every area. We wait for those rains to crop so that we will not get stuck in the flowering stage, we will not get stuck in the maturing stage. So once that thing is off, we wait for the next phase after a month, 2 months. Once again that gives and finish. There will be no crop. Only jawar or maize will be grown for the fodder. They grow nothing, no food crop will be grown. You go all over the state. This is the same thing which is happening. Once we come to the end, by that time we will be telling what are our crops, how are we following, how are we taking up the yield, everything.
So
surely will come.
know your experience on natural farming. What are you doing in your farm?
I got coconut, I got banana, I got coconut. Sir? Mango we got the scented variety, pickle variety. Pickle variety. The small. Pickle. Small. We call apple. From same this Sagram system we took it from.
Are you controlling the drop in current?
Sir?
Net drop.
Net drop. Net drop is accurate.
We don't have problems. Nut drop, the splitting. Sir, when there is more water, all this problem occurs. All fungal attacks. The Shunti Kashayam and the buttermilk are the best source of eliminating this. Very simple. We'll go there. We'll go to the first stage and we'll go there. So now, we are explaining this to because this is a session for philosophy, principle and technique of natural farming. We are going in that order. It is not as a farmer I come here to just liberate my experience. Even we did this in Dharwad University. We had 2 day workshop. Same thing. So friends, now we require lot of microbes and all the fungus activities, what are all we told, for the conversion of the nutrients and to supply to the plants. But now we require these many types of microorganisms and all, bacteria, funguses, everything. So where do you go? Which factory do you go? In now we are getting Pseudomonas, Trichoderma and rhizoculture and PSB culture. Some cultures are being given by the department. But we want not more because we told you there are 108. What all is required for a plant? Even in the Western countries where this research on paddy is being done, they are telling more than 26 nutrients are required for a paddy growth. They are also finding what all is required. First 16 are given. Now they are finding out how many nutrients are required for everything. You know? So all these microorganisms which are required in the various species and what all, because rhizobium for the pigeon pea is not the same for your red gram, is not the same for your arch gram, not the same. Azobacter, Acetobacter, Vajaric, Frankia, what all you say, Clostridium, Bacterium, Bacterium, Lactobacillus, what all. So all those things you cannot go and buy it from the market. You can go to only one person, only one animal, only one living being. That is the local cow. The cow with the dewlap and a hump at the back. The hump at the back is all local cow. Gir, Blackwater, Saiwal, Alika, Krishna Ghati, Krishna Valley, whatever you will say, Malnad Bidda, Pumunu, Vechur, Lal Kandari, Lal Sindhi, all these things which are having a hump on their shoulders, on the back, are all local cows. These are the, in India, it is revered as a very holy animal, and we said there are 33 crore gods in the intestine of the local cow. What are the 33 crore gods? From time immemorial, when this planet was only made up of rocks by the melting of the lava and all the formation, after that the single cell microorganism which started, and from there the lichen or the algae started decomposing this soil, the rocks, and started making them into soil. So billions and billions of conversion, and finally through going from a single cell to the plants, before any animal vertebrates and all these things came the plants. From that day, the ones who are providing the nutrients to these plants are this same very microorganisms. From time immemorial to this day and every day. So they are not seen by the naked eye. They are always doing betterment for the living beings. They see that the crops, the plants, the trees, whatever you grow come and give abundance of yield, and that we consume, and we are all healthy and happy. So they see the continuity of the whole universe, whole globe, the continuity of all the population. So by providing the nutrients to the plant, from the plant we take the nutrients, right? We consume the plants, and the plants are consumed by the domestic animals also. Once again, they consume these domestic animals, and the wild animals consume those herbivores. So when that is happening, they are seeing the continuity of the life cycle of all the living beings on the thing. They are not seeing the thing, always not seen by the naked eye, always taking care of the living beings, well-being of the living beings. Those who take care of the well-being, they have never seen God. Nobody seen God. But they always see the well-being of all the living beings. The same thing is done by this microorganism, taking care of the well-being. They are not seen by the eye. And that's why they are called gods. 33 crore gods meant nothing. It is all the microorganisms which are favorable, effective, favorable microorganisms which convert the soil nutrients and give to the plant. That's why it calls 33 crore gods. The abode of 33 crore gods. So we use the cow dung and the urine from this cow. It can be any breed. We use the cow dung and urine of this to make our culture. All this bacterial culture. So how are we going to make all this bacterial culture? So as we saw, Dr. Chandrasekhar had clearly given in these pictures. We take the first one is Bijamruta, which is a #1 seed culture, treatment culture. Seed. So what is Bijamruta does is, in any seed, there is an anti-germinating property. So it takes care of this anti-germinating property and see that all the seeds which are devoured, all the seeds which are sown are sprout and you get the plants. Bijamruta takes care of that anti-germinating property. The next one is made out of urine and cow dung. It's got very good antifungal properties and antibacterial properties, antiviral properties. That's when whatever the spores which are left in the soil, when you treat this seed, what serve only mistake what was happening there is we should never leave the cow dung is placed in the, it is left loose into the cow urine, 20 liters, right? 20 liters of water and 5 kgs of cow dung is left loose, tied in a cloth. Next morning you have to just squeeze the thing, you should not put the cow dung inside. You have to take only the thing, then add the cow urine, then add the supernated lime 50 grams. So filter that one and put all those things, then only you develop your seeds. And why we saw that they are putting in a bag and dipping the seeds is, you take this finger millets and all, throw it into the Bijamruta, then you have to keep searching. So put it in a bag, dip it and dip it. So that's what they were doing. But in Jivamruta, I do not know why in Bijamruta, otherwise as sir told, there will be this waste the cow dung which sits onto the seeds. So they form the pellets are missing when you are using that seed drillers. They get stuck. The next one, even when you are broadcasting or trying to show in a row, there will be differentiation of this thing. That's why we have to filter the Bijamruta. Once you do this Bijamruta, you can use it only for 2 days. You prepare it tonight, tomorrow morning it's ready. The next day morning, only 2 days you can use it. Afterwards you have to throw it into the food. Once again you have to take a new one. And Bijamruta is given 5 kgs of cow dung, 5 liters of cow urine, 20 liters of water. But sometimes we might be using, as I told you, for finger millet, per acre we had to use 50 grams of finger millet seeds, that is ragi seeds, 50 grams. And we use just 2 kgs of paddy per acre of paddy. 2.5 kgs of onion seeds for 1 acre of onion. So 2.5 kgs is too less, so that you need not take this 5 kg, 5 liters and 20 liters. You can just take 1 kg, 1 liter and 5 liters. Half kg and 2.5 kgs. Or 1 glass and 4 glasses. You see the requirement. Just that is a 5 liters, don't prepare so much. Whatever is required according 1, 4. And the change of 50 grams to lesser and lesser quantity. That is just to make the acidic property of the urine into stable form. That's how we are using that line. So like that you are going to use Bijamruta. In Jivamruta, Sir is told everything is perfect. There is no any 2 words about in Jivamruta. So you can even filter and use it in drips and sprinklers. You can filter it and use it through drips and filters, because no labor anywhere to. University will get a lot of people who are working on daily basis. Village you will not get a single person. So maximum people are using it through drips and filters, sprinklers. Options no. You need not dilute to such an extent. You can go to for the rows which are much better, but there are no options. Otherwise, you have to forget about farming. At least here there is not much of it. Then Jivamruta, Ghana Jivamruta, what you are doing? Ghana Jivamruta, one process what Sir was telling us, make it into balls. This is very tedious process. Very tedious. Because the ball will be this big. This whole thing to dry, it will take 1 month. So that is one of the methods. If you are free, you can keep doing it. But as I told you, no. The next one, they will flash right over to the ball. Burning. And they powder. Once again, you have to take care to see whatever you are doing, this one, or what we give the options are. Once you mix up this 100 kg with 2 kg and all this in jagger and all, whatever is given, you spread it on the floor. Okay, 2 to 3 inches thickness you can spread it, and take this picasse, what we call, not the not the shovel which is white. We have got this one. With that one you can every day or 2 days once you can just turn it over. By doing that, and you have to take care to see that don't allow it to dry fully. After that you will have to take the hammer. Once again level. So by your hand, after 3, 4, 5, 6 days, you will be drying depending upon the climate. It will just break in hands. It will be soft, it will break in hands. It will be still wet. At the time you can powder it, and only those which are using in the seed room, like what we use it for after when you are dipping all the seeds, we also give manure, no? At the back. So for that only you have to make it into fine powder, take it into a seed, and add fine sand into it, because otherwise it will not flow through the seed room. If you are going by hand, not required. You can just go over it. Then the other problem what we faced here, even I faced earlier, when you are making it to a heap and you are adding this jaggery and this one, red ants were measurements. We are using this jaggery water and doing it. That is when we had the menace of the red ants. So it was difficult to go once again. I would do it personally in the earlier days. Then finally what we have done now, we have changed the whole process. We are preparing this liquid sivamogga and sprinkling over the heap of the powder. Heap of the powder and mixing. We have eliminated that one thing. Because sivamogga is already cultured. We are once again adding that culture to this fresh powder with the cow urine and other things. And only the difference is, instead of jaggery we are using the sivamogga and mixing it. And when the lands are too huge, 5 acres, 10 acres, 20 acres, then for them preparing this, all these things is a big problem. So what the farmers are doing, what we have suggested is, they load this thing, tractors, and pour this liquid sivamogga on the top. Next day morning, they just go broadcast the thing, filling, so options are depending. Now we have to go for a lot of clarifications, especially with the absence of farm laborers. We are finding this very much difficult, and more options are coming to make it easy. So sivamogga has to be given in the horticulture farm. When you are starting your this thing farm, the natural farming beginners, you have to use once in 15 days. After that, once in a month is more than sufficient. But sivamogga, I will make it once again clear. Sivamogga is told it is a liquid fertilizer in lot of places. Please, take it out of your mind. It is not a fertilizer. 10 kg of cow dung cannot become a fertilizer. Right? What is the nutrient? 0.2%, 0.8%, no, nothing you can get. So it is a microbial culture. What we saw, how the nutrients in the soil are converted and given to the plants. They are the stores of all these things. The microbes, the funguses, the actomycetes and all those things, which are there in the intestine, they come out to the dung and urine, and we make it into a culture, and this culture is once again given to the soil where that culture replicates. Because the roots are giving the speed, the soil is moist, they get the atmosphere, once again they are replicating themselves. Not only in the drum, even the soil they replicate and become more and more, and they keep working more. But you have to keep replenishing. There are a lot of reasons why they lose out. So we have to, for every short-term crops, 15 to 21 days once. Long-term crops, horticulture and all, once in a month. But once again, monocot, dicot, monocot, and even in the horticulture, legume plants or trees have to be there. And with the mulch.
This should be sprayed directly into the soil or directly?
No, you can just pour on soil.
On soil.
No spray. We just provide it. If at all I prepare it.
Directly in the soil.
Hmm?
Directly in the soil.
Directly on the soil. directly on the plant, directly on the soil. 200 liters will be ready now, 1 acre. Jivamrita. Then Jivamrita, you powder it and 6 to 8 bags. Very cement bags, no? That's enough powder. You before the last tilling, you just broadcast it, spread it over the farm of 1 acre. Give the last tilling, make your level the land, make your lines, level the seeds, and behind that one you have to give Ganajivamrita also in the seed line.
So during flowering and pot setting stage you won't be.
Pardon?
During flowering and pot setting stage.
No, we use the first one is when from 8 to 6 to 10 bags depending on if it is very red soil we go for 10, black soil under 6 bags, 6 cement bags, it should come up to 100 kg or dry Ganajivamrita. That one we will be using, and while dipping you go behind it should come to another 1 bag, so 7 to 10 bags. And when you are going for the second tilling, second intercultivation, not the first, when you are doing it to 15 days, when you are taking out the small weeds which have grown for a bigger end, when you are deweeding those, that's when we once again broadcast this another 4 to 6 bags in between the rows. Ganajivamrita. Then you go for intercultivation.
Intercultivation is allowed in
100%.
but everyone will tell that it is only limited to disturb the soils, to sow the seeds, that's all. It's a no-till or low-till farming.
Who told not tilling? Who told not tilling?
Intercultivation.
Who told not tilling? Who has told? Where it is told?
In natural farming.
Not here, not in this technique.
In your
No,
Padaka method,
have you read anywhere?
intercultivation is allowed, sir.
In the short-term crops, you have to go for intercultivation. You have to, otherwise you have to go for the mulch. See, what is an intercultivation? Intercultivation is a mulch for us. It is soil mulch, loosening of the soil.
Sir, I am just asking
Industrial, the
question.
other routes, no?
Yesterday there was a session.
Do intercultivation.
All throughout the 12 months we need to mulch the soil with the residue or green
What was
coverage.
this?
It is there in the concept.
No.
I am not asking about Subhash Palekar natural farming. It was there the whatever the Niti Aayog has taken the natural farming, no? It is there. You are telling intercultivation.
Yes, 100%. See, I'll come to that.
Because
Okay, I'll come to that.
I was the participant when natural farming launch was done at Gwalior. I was there. I was went to Kurukshetra for 2 days workshop. That's where maybe the first natural farming university is going to come in the Kurukshetra. In that also the resource persons who came, no intercultivation they are told. In Palekar method also. That's why I am asking.
No. I'll tell you what is an intercultivation, what is a mulch. What is the confusion, we will clarify. That's not an issue.
Sir, any literature published?
Yes, now he's got a lot of e-books. Now earlier we had a series of books, 8 to 10 books. Now there is no publication. I'll give the address of the e-books. You can call them up and they'll link to it. So now Ganajivamrita, it has to be given live when you are going for the intercultivation, second intercultivation. You can just broadcast in between and go for the intercultivation. So the Ganajivamrita is over. Now the next most important thing which comes is we have finished the seed treatment, we have finished the Jivamrita miraculous microbial culture. Now we are going to the next stage, the third wave, which is called the murthy, right? Mulching. So what is this mulching? What is the work of mulch? Sir, you had some question. You had some question.
Actually, if you do intercultivation operation, disturb the other roots, no? Fibrous or active roots will be disturbed. How to observe the nutrient or water the products or roots?
Now we will come. So mulching. So what is a mulch? See, there are three types of mulch: soil, live, straw, or the residue mulch. So soil mulching is what? Losing the soil in whichever way you can. It's a mulch. It's a. So before going to the soil mulch, we will go for a tea break. So mulching, there are three types of mulching. The first one is the soil mulch, the live mulch, that is the intercrops, and the straw or the residual mulch. So what are we doing in a mulch? What do you mean by mulching? Mulching is just nothing, loosening of the soil. The plowing what you do, the first plow, the final plow what you take in a hard soil and loosening of the soil, allowing the air to pass through, allowing the water which falls onto the ground to percolate through is a major work of the mulch. So in field crops, if mulching material is available, you can always take the final flow, make the lines, everything, dribble the seed or transplant the seedlings and mulch the rows in between if you have got the material. But when we are starting, we don't have the mulch material. And also once again, as I told you, there are a lot of ifs and buts. Once again accumulating all the straw, waiting for that period, bringing it back, putting it. Once again it is involving labor. Nowadays we are finding, as I told you, not a single case. It is becoming day by day very difficult to do any new things in farming. So soil mulch is the best way to loosen the soil and do all the activities of the mulching. What has to be done in growing a crop? Here what happens? When the sun strikes heavily, there is a air circulation through the pores of this loosened soil. There is an air condition created, air cooling created, wherein the effect of the sun is minimized. When the water is falling, rainwater goes. See, the final plowing, we always take care to see that it is done across the slope, final flow. So whatever water is falling, it has to jump, fill, jump, fill, jump. So it loses its total kinetic energy and there is no sharp movement of the water and taking of the topsoil when you are going against the slope in the making the rows. And the third and most important thing, by losing of the soil, you are giving an allowance for the seeds to grow its roots and the roots to grow further up easily into the soil going for various depths. This is the main purpose of the mulch, what we are doing. There is a thing, even from days immemorial or our ancestors, what they were doing, in between the two rows, what they would do, the first intercultivation would be done with the blade of this shape, this arrow of this shape, so that the front was limited to not more than an inch, and when it is going flat into the soil, this soil was turned backwards because the weeds of the 15-day, the roots of the weeds of the 15-day, 20-day weed will be very less. So we want them to just topple them backwards. You move this one, the weeds are toppled backwards. Because if you are using the regular arrows with 1, 2 or 3, whatever are the blades, if you are going to use that, what happens? Here the soil is diverted onto the rows. So when the weeds are small, if you are going to use something of this sort, the soil is put onto the small seedlings. What happened, as I told you earlier, these weed seeds are in the womb for the last 9 months. The moment they get the rice, they start and they grow out. But the seeds which you are bringing from outside, your finger millet, your green pea, chickpea, whatever it is, and you are going to develop it here, they take more time then to germinate, then the weeds. So the weeds will be of much taller height when compared to the regular crops. That's when you deweed them using the blade arrow or the strip arrows. So by doing so, this is for the second month. Second month, from 35-40 days, we go for the second month, wherein the weeds which are left out and the other weeds grow to a much taller height. That's when you turn them up, and the soil, if you are seeing the rows, the soil is deposited like this. In the first one, the soil is just taken and it moves backwards. So you will just see the disturbance of the soil in the first weeding. In the second weeding, the soil is deposited to the rows. This one, what the ordinary farmer thinks is, this is to support the plant from falling down. They think they are shoring it up to stop it from falling down. But actual thing is, when the rainwater falls here, all the water comes to the center. We told you, we want the roots to come to the center. So here the cushioning is given to take care of the, if the rain doesn't come for quite a few number of days, this wet thing will not lay up as fast as here. When the soil is loosened here, this water enters here and goes down. All the water is come from here, goes here and it enters. That's when the roots, they feel there is shortage of water here at all, they come towards the wettest area, that is at the center. So we are moving the roots to the center. This is the main purpose of shoring it up. Not to see that the plant will fall. Once the roots are in all these directions, as I told you, they are red tight, they won't fall down. What is happening? Whenever we are sowing any this thing, now towards Sivamogga, Sagara, Coorg and all, they are using 40 kgs of finger millet seeds. 40 kgs. Would you believe it? 40 kgs of finger millet per acre. So they come to us. They come to Tumkur, they come to us, they talk to us. We are telling, is it paddy seeds or finger millet? No finger millet.
Sir, what purpose, sir? 40 kg?
So many achadu, sir. They just, even you come to our village, they are just broadcast 30, 40 kgs per acre. Full grass, that's it. Now the trend is gone from 4 kgs. 4 kgs were earlier. Now they go up to 20 kgs, 30 kgs. Just they bring the full bag, lagav. You can come and see. We do not know why they are doing that also. And you ask them, hey, our BD sir, we'll, what is that? We'll eradicate them when we are going for the twine arrows. They put the twine arrows and they eliminate. How much can you eliminate? 50 lakhs, 1 crore seeds, and how much we are going to eliminate? It's very, very difficult to eliminate them. These things are happening. They are going up to 40 kgs, 30, 40 kgs. You won't believe. It's something which you cannot believe. The same thing we are telling, we are using 50 grams per acre. So we are using, farmers, we are using 50 grams of finger pellets per acre, 2 feet 1 seedling. We are getting very good results. You can see the videos and all what we have got. I will show it to you. So by doing so, mulching, what we are doing, using and taking care of all the other things and activities. So the microbial activities, here also, by giving the Jivamrita and Jivamrita, if at all is possible, you can even give Jivamrita in between. But those people who are rain-fed and are away from the village, it is highly impossible for them to manufacture or give this liquid Jivamrita. So they will go for Jivamrita activities are also because of the porosity of the soil, it's very good circulation of the air. With that, the oxygen comes through and the bacteria and all microorganisms get this oxygen, and they have a wonderful companionship with the roots, and we are getting the desired result as what we want to get in agriculture. So here the only thing is you have to go for intercrop. Whenever we are going for field crops, please bear it in mind, we have to build a boundary wall. Earlier this was done by our forefathers. Now we are left out. What are the things? Here you will have pearl millet, Niger, then you have the sorghum, that is for cattle. You have marigold and here and there you have castor. This is the order to stop the winds from blowing in. The major thing is first one, you have to stop the wind. Why we are going to stop the wind from blowing? There is a now the quantity of carbon is more than 300 parts per million today, more than 440, 450 today. But even then, when they move out with their speed over the leaves cannot sequester the carbon dioxide. They cannot take in the carbon dioxide. So when you create these windbreak walls, when you are building a live compound around, the wind is stopped here. Once they enter the thing, they will come with a lesser force and lesser speed. When they come with a lesser force and lesser speed, the convexness of the leaf, the wind will flow slowly and go slow. That's when the leaves get the maximum time to take the carbon dioxide, and the result of the photosynthesis will be in excess. So that's how we are going to create this windbreak wall. And also these windbreak walls. See, especially when you are going for castor, the semi-loopers are taken care of. Semi-loopers are very well taken care of by castor. And when you go for the sorghum and all, they are the sorghum, then your pearl millet and all, they are the place for all our predators. Only insects which come here and take care of the others. So in between, whenever you are going, whatever is the intercrop, if what the main crop is not maize, so you have to go for maize as an intercrop at a distance. These are the bird perches. You have to allow the birds to come and sit in your farm. And in between, these are all called the family rows. Not only you will have leguminous, here you will have mustard, you will have flaxseed, you will have the cluster beans, you will have the mustard, you will have pigeon pea, all the other things. Lot of things are grown in between here with groundnut and all these things, which our ancestors were always doing this one for the requirement of the family. So here we are taking the extraction of the nutrients and also the replenishment of the nutrients by this intercrops. 14 to 15 varieties would be here. Even today when we do our cropping, I plant minimum 14 to 15. We just develop and leave it. As I told, no tillage, nothing. I don't do anything, just sow it, forget it. We don't do anything. Anybody can cut, take it later. Because most probably it goes for grazing. Because I don't spend money to cut it and all those things. We don't have the time also. So like this, you are going to create the intercrops and monocot, dicot, dicot, monocot, dicot, monocot. So like this, and creating the wind barrier walls in parts. It will give a very good result, and the results are really amazing. We are not telling you something. So as I told you, there will be no drop in this thing. Cumulative yield will be more than the mono yield, and also the results will be much better. So in this, soil mulching is like this. Then we are going for the live mulch. Live mulch also in what we saw is intercropping. Intercropping is the main thing of the live mulch. So what is the purpose of the live mulch? When we are talking about the live mulch, we are talking about various crops which are used as an intercrop, which has got varying root depths. So there can be much. So we are using the crops wherein the roots can be of varying depths. So they take the nutrients from varying depths. And also, by doing so, when they are decomposing, when the full maturity of the plant is over and you cut the mature plants, out of the thing, this decomposition of the root also will supply the nutrients to the soil, in turn to the microbes, and also there will be gaps wherever these roots are decomposed, making aerial roots, the paths for water to enter and go deep into the resources. This is the first work of the live mulch. And now live mulch, how are we going to place the plants? It doesn't just mean to say monocot and dicot, dicot and monocot, but we have to place the plants according to their photosynthesis, photosensitivity. We have to place the plants. So photosensitivity, how are we going to place these plants or the trees? All the plants are placed according to the solar energy they can take. As I told you, big, medium, small, bush and so on and so forth. So how does this happen? So all the big trees, so you know it now, all the big trees are the first stage, medium, then you got the bush and the plants, fourth, second, third, fourth, climbers, tubers, grass and mulch. So by doing so, we are using it for the maximum sunlight. But you have to take care here. Every monocot cereals they require the highest level of sunlight. All your paddy, grasses, all the millets, bamboo, all this require the highest intensity of the sunlight. The mid 3 o'clock sunlight of the summer they require. They require the maximum this thing. If you do not give them that much thing, there will be only vegetation. You have seen when you are growing this fodder or when you are growing this maize or something in your arcanut and other things in the horticulture farms. What you see is there will be only vegetative growth, thin, tall vegetative growth. They will never give out the flowers, they will never give out the pods, they will never give out the bunches, and they will, if at all they give out paddy, finger nut, everything, any bunches form, they will never mature. They will remain green for ages. Because until the seed matures, the plant will not. So, because you are covering the required sunlight, you can see this just here. Where are we here? Now there is that pushy castle something there. Opposite our guest house. You take it down, there is the left one. You just go behind. By the side towards the guest house. You go inside. There is one coconut tree below. Just once you pass out the guest house, you see onto the right side. Attached to the guest house wall, there are these coconut trees with pungamia at the bottom. There the coconut yield is too very good. You just pass and by the side of that Kushi castle or something, Kushi castle, you go inside in between the arcanut and the hostel building. You go there, at the back you can see one coconut tree which is below the shade. There is neem and other what the names, botanical name I don't know. We call them the tangdi, seema tangdi, below that they are there. And you cannot see the coconut tree which is not at all grown. And on the right side, just behind the hostel, you can see one totally with lot of problems with the sheaths of the coconut. But the coconut yield is good. So it is not covered by the thing. So like this, but there is lot of water. That total water is drained by the farm in the arcanut farm, comes settles there. So it's getting that extra water, so it is in trouble. Here, pungamia, which is a leguminous nitrogen fixer, it is below. The yield is good, the plant is good. There it is covered by the thing, the plant is not at all good. So here, the plant is not covered, but there is excess water, it's having a problem, but there are a lot of problems. So you can watch that one when you go there. So all these monocot cereals require the highest intensity of solar charge. So accordingly you have to place. So these things you can never go into your horticulture crops. You can always have them as the open field crops. All the other things, your pulses and all, you can take them inside. Pulses, vegetables, flowers, all these things you can take in horticultural crops, but not cereals and millets. Then it is the straw mulch. So anything you cover with the soil other than plastic, glass and iron pieces. Don't cover plastic, don't cover it with glass pieces. You can cover anything, human body also you can put it on. So anything you can cover the soil and that becomes a straw mulch. But when you are mulching this one, you have to see that you have got the monocot and dicot mixture. What happens in sometimes, see now I have got a coconut palm or I have just got a mango or a thing, wherein only the deep fallings of those things will be given. So wherein we do not have the leguminous. So what you have got to do then, over the straw, in between the straw mulch, you make space for the, take a stick, make space, when it is wet, then make a hole inside and just drop 2 seeds of legumes, whichever you want. They will grow and cover the soil. So monocot, dicot mixture will happen, and this is a very easy technique. But what happens in horticulture? Once all the big trees grows, all the secondary trees grow, second tier, third tier comes, it is totally covered. No sunlight falls to the ground. Literally nil. That is when no weeds also will grow below. You will have a floor like this. That's when your pulse also will not grow. You will have a huge deficiency of nitrogen. So that's when you go for leguminous trees. Which are the three? Glyceria, drumstick, Adayeta. ये अक्सर क्या मतलब से आड़ गया था ना? Senegal, initial, Sesbania grandiflora. हाँ. आड़ा ये काम का मतलब है. Sesbania grandiflora. You can go as an intercrop. Now you have got coconut, just for example, then every 9 feet you have got coconut, then in between you have got banana.
Should not recommend arachidonics, sir.
Hello, you have got, that's what I am telling you have got. We are not recommending. Sir, you cannot stop people, sir. We are telling don't go for alternate at all. Why nature? We are getting calls from Bidar, Gulbarga, and there Anantapur and all. What do? We are telling no, don't do it. But we can, I cannot help it. It is gone in the YouTube. They keep doing it. Just I am telling you, you either go for alternate or papaya. Simple. There is no problem. Okay, we will go for papaya. See now, for this work, we want no nitrogen mixer. For this work, we require nitrogen. The same way. So, see that you are planting this nitrogenous trees. I'll give you the thing. I'll pass on. You just create on our website or WhatsApp group. I send it. We got all this in all details. It will be in the PDF form. It's easy for you to take the So what we are doing here, we are saying that the nitrogen is fixed. And you have to take care, do not allow this nitrogenous tree to grow tall. What I want to do, above 5 feet, when the tree is going, above 5 feet, at the height of 5 feet, you just chop it. So that from here now, they will start growing. Why do we do this? We are seeing that the roots expand in our direction. Second one, they go for giving the shade. The third one, this will not be heavy and they will not go straight and heavy. So every year, what we do after taking off all the mature seeds and everything, once again we cut this above that 5 feet. So a lot of people, what they do this mistake is they cut at 1 feet or 2 feet. Now the papaya, banana, whatever mango in that, whatever sitapal you got, in custard apple you got amla in mango. So they are covering up the thing. Now these, once you cut it, wherever they get the sunlight, they go in that direction. You cannot walk through. This problem, lot of people have created to themselves. So that you see that you cut it above 5 feet. Then branch out there, you can easily walk through. And on this, you want to do Kodganhalli, Tumkur, near Road Gare, they have planted 700 of this glypsidia and over that we are taking pepper vines.
Sir, in our area, this glypsidia attracts aphids. In such case, what?
Let it attract, no, it is not coming to your main crop.
No,
it is also going there.
Yeah, it will act as a host for
It will attract. It's a worst crop for aphids, but it's allowing to go forward.
No, once they shut down the leaves and flowers, then the aphids will go to the main crop.
Pigeon bee also
It is happening in bigger
same sir.
No.
You also have to pigeon bees.
No, so
No, glypsidia is for horticulture. We are not, especially in our places and all, we are not faced the problem.
No, sir. It is not.
Okay, we should know it.
Yeah, it is not question of your area. In general, if we are recommending the glypsidia around the plot or in between the crop, it is the best host for the alternate host for the aphids. And its nature is once it will shed its leaves as well as flowers, only bare stems will be there. At that time, the aphids will transfer to the main crop. In such case, what?
No, sir, the actual problem is when we are recommending glycidia, it is meant for fodder, basically fodder. So when we are restricting the height to 5 feet, no, we will not leave any green foliage on the trees. Only when green foliage is there, that makes sense.
So, in case of fodder, it's okay. Even in case of green manure, we are cutting the stems and putting them. But the aphids are the main delays. So, is there any study or is there any practice?
Sir, as far as BSc, we have been to a lot of places and lot of places where we have planted glypsidia. I have not seen if that is a problem, then we have to really look out for a solution. Because we have not faced anything of that sort. I have never seen that. We got a lot of places. Even now we are going to tomorrow 7-8 plots. We have not seen even 2-4 my plots.
in Dharwad also, wherever glypsidia is, no aphids.
Okay.
Serious liquid area the same problem? Aphids birth.
Okay, I will surely talk to Guruji. Get back to you.
If it is used at right time, there is no problem. If it is used at right time, no, then there is no problem. But if you give a search, then it will be bad.
Sir, no, see, this is there for the last 15-18 years.
No, sir,
And,
what he needs to say is whenever there is any infestation, immediately we should contact head to the cattle. We should not allow the infestation to spread.
Okay. Sir, one solution madam has got. If there is infestation, immediately stop the top one and give it to the, when it starts, give it to the cattle. But when the infestation is more, what should be done?
Sir,
I will also check out.
No. The practical problem is there, sir. How many animals should be there? 2 or 3 maximum. So border crop, how much planting or that manure will be there? How can we cut at a time? And
Oh, there will be more than 400 plants.
Then, sir, it will
No.
No, actually the foliage which we get from the forest is very less, sir.
Sir, I will get back to you.
again you are spreading.
Sir, we are not releasing for rice immediately. As a there is one for this
Here we, in agriculture, we use it for basically this thing, not nitrogen fixation. And as a stick.
Nature will take care of everything because it's a natural problem. No, if it's there, it will be there. We have to encourage everything and we have to live in crop. We should make our crops to be Resist for everything, living natural farming. That should be the better idea.
Lot of pathogens you don't
Usually
bother
this
about.
Sasbania, even the dried leaves also
It is a natural farming.
fed as leaves.
Living together.
The cat.
Don't marry.
That is not a simple joke, but a lot of things are taken care by on its own. As I told, the intercrops are taking. See, in vegetables, we are not finding one spray for even cabbage, cauliflower, everything. We are not giving any spray.
So this
30 varieties, one shot. Yeah, I'll give you the plot.
so another sir, in glyphosate, if matrix is there, then the toxins will be also there. Predators will also be engaged. They will also be there. Predators.
always now
Toxins will be there.
Yes, yes.
Predators. Sir.
Lot of things will be there.
Snake problem is there.
But anyhow, in that case, study or some observation is needed.
I actually do. That's what I told. I will get back to you because something I do not know. It's better to say. I'll get back, take the information because I don't want to answer blank. If there is a problem, yes, it's a problem. How to solve it? And there are a lot of intelligent people around. Somebody should have the answer. I had one this problem. Same my friends from Konkan. We are getting heavy rains. Always it will be overflowing. How do you give this sivamogga? I stood like this blank.
No, same question he was raising and I have asked later.
I stood like this, just stood blank. What to do? Here we don't see the rain at all. No water in our place. They are telling me to work for it. Right? Heard for the first time. Because that's when we came.
But our aim is not to convert everything into natural farming as well, sir.
Yavado?
No. We can't bring all the area under natural farming.
No, every area will come under natural.
No,
No, sir, one find you.
Sir, you are talking sarcastically. That's not it.
No, it's not like that, sir.
Even if
Overflow is
if
out.
it is done in Nepal, much higher rains than them, it's happening. Nothing will happen. I am telling you what they have got to do. That's what I was answering you. So I stood blank because we have never seen water. And these people are taking water overflows the paddy fields. So what they do there, they drain out the water. They open up the thing, allow the water to go, and from one side they will pour this sivamogga and immediately block the thing. So what happens by the time all these microbes will enter the soil. So we did not have an answer. I stood blank. When the other farmer, those elders, they told, how are you giving manure? How are you giving a fertilizer? You open it, leave the water, close the things, and you are closing. Is it not? Same thing you do, boss. So we not have answers for everything. Like he is raised, it's a very good question. I will get back to you, sir. So I can just go to the extent I know. And you are asking about vegetables. So we are taking the main crop, all the 6 months. It can be your brinjal, it can be your radish finger, it can be your tomato. All these plant varieties we take it here. This is 3 feet. This is 1 feet. This is also once again 9 inches deep. So we take this one and every alternative in between the two plants. We have this, what is shown in T, a marigold. And in between the next two plants, we have got this one wherein we use maize plus 2 seeds of alsandi. Red gram. Oh, sorry. Oh. So we dibble 1 seed of maize and 2 poppy seeds. This is once again the first layer. Marigold is a very this thing in all your horticulture, especially banana, sugarcane, all these things, all your vegetable crops. You should have this marigold. Marigold has got a very special property. Through its roots, it will release an alkaloid called alpha-tetronine, which is the only solution for all your root nematodes. Any nematode problems, it will take care. Nematodes. The best one solution is, so it will attract honeybees. You sell it to the market, you get money, and it gives the alkaloid, and it is a very good stay for all our predator insects. So you have got maize and all these things. Now what we are going to do here, across, earlier we would take the greens in this direction. But it was difficult for us to deviate. The greens, when we are taking it along the plants, along the row, it was very difficult for us to deviate. That's when we started dipping it across. Because now, just do weed piece it here, and take the thing and clear the weeds. Until we get the mulch material. Once again, don't tell why are you tilling or why, because there will be no mulch material. Once the crops start yielding, you will get a lot of straw material, especially in this mud. You can keep closing. So there is a lot of grass will be grown in between, lot of weeds will be coming. Whichever you remove here, use it as a mulch material. So all these greens are done in this direction. And now here, these two ends are for all your tuber crops. Carrot, onion, garlic, potato, turnip, then radish, then you have got your groundnut, then you have got your cabbage, you have got your cauliflower, all this in this direction. And every 20, 25, 18 feet, we give one gas cover. Once again to take care of the semi-rupers. And what we do is, for nitrogen fixation, we take drumsticks. Every 12 feet. Drumstick at 12 feet. So here we take it at, this is kept at 18 feet. This is once again kept at 12 feet. 12 by 12. Drumstick at 12 by 12. So once again we take care that we cut them at 5 feet. They start going here wherein we tie the strings and take the climber cords onto the strings. This is working out a wonderful model. Because first month you are getting a radish, your greens within 1 month. Then 2.5 months you start getting one by one. By the time you get your tomato, there is rate or no rate. Need not worry. Brinjal, there is rate or no rate, nothing to worry. Meantime, you will have taken money from all the things. Wherein farmers are taking up to a lakh rupees per month. What we are giving them the option is just go for 10 guntas. 10, that is 0.4 acre. Quarter acre, so that there will have continuous rotation of the vegetables. This one we are doing, and this is all irrigated. Because you cannot expect to go for rain-fed in this one. So you can go for rain-fed, but maximum will be irrigated because we are using this time and again. Here we just take out the soil in between whichever is fallen down, put it back, mulch. Once the bed is created for life, we are not going to take the bed out. Only once creation of it. So like this, they are taking wonderful results. They are getting very good money. And for the paddy, what we do is, okay, now this is for the vegetables that we grow. You look at your rabi crops and kharif crops and whatever is required in your farm. Lot of people from Sivamogga calling, so what should I do now? What do I do now? I do not know what they pick to eat in Sivamogga. What is sold now? or what they want in Raichur, we don't. So in Tumkur we want cluster beans. Now is the season for us. But somebody from Shivamogga, Raichur asks, they don't know what is cluster bean. So we cannot ask them to grow. So in each area, in Telangana, in Andhra, each area in Andhra, Maharashtra, there are different vegetables which are required at that time. Because we cannot sow, harvest and send it from Solapur to Pune or from Pune to Nanded. It will not work out. So see in your local markets. We are against premium price and export. I am particular. So this is how we go with the vegetables.
Sir, one question. For bacterial wilt, which is a control measure in natural farming.
Yeah.
So in our area, acidic soil, major problem is the bacterial wilt in solanaceous crops, in vegetables, like tomato.
Tomato is especially that one, the bacterial wilt is a major problem. So we are taken care of by the mustard seeds. So or for every 100 liters, we are using half liter of mustard oil. Mustard oil. You add some shampoo into that, you know how to make it an emulsion.
Yes.
Mustard oil.
Soil application.
Next spray.
Spray. Yes, spray.
500 milli per 100 liters.
500 milli
Per 100 liters.
per 100 liters.
Of water. With that 10 liters of gomutram. Mustard oil.
The soil application.
Then foliar
Foliar
spray.
Foliar spray.
In which stage? In which stage?
Sir, it's always better to be precautious. You know the stage. It's going to come after 2 months or whatever before flowering. Just go before that. See, once they come, very difficult to, this virus and these two things are very dangerous. This, whatever you got, red light and red light, once they come, very difficult. So you have to avoid them before they come. And farmers know when it's going to approach. Better to use it. And that you are going to add 5 kgs of neem leaves.
Neem leaves.
10 liters of gomutra, 5 liters of neem. Mustard is a very good, very good antibacterial. We are using it for blight, pomegranate. Wonderful results. But for any blight problems, better to stop the wind from blowing. We are seeing the best result, like the blight in lemon, pomegranate. We are stopping it by this thing. Especially what you saw with drumstick and all in between. They are growing and with the vines on them. So it is totally stopping the wind from blowing. And once the plant touches and opens it up, there is a star created. So blight, you should not allow them for any damage onto the fruit. Otherwise you cannot avoid it. The best way of avoiding it is by vegetables. And also this direction we have to be very careful. This direction is from east to west. The row is in north. East to west is the distance between two rows. And the plant line will be in north to south. This is because there is the movement of the sun in the two directions, Uttarayana and Dakshina. Now December 21 to June 20, it is Uttarayana, north. June 21 to December 20, it is Dakshina. So whenever they are moving with this, the solar rays should penetrate it. Because we saw each one requires a different sunlight. So otherwise, if you are planting the other way around, these tall ones are here. The sun goes like this. This shadow falls under that. That shadow falls under that. So what is happening? There is a huge fight for photosynthesis. Any plant will not fight for nutrients. There is no fight in the soil. All the fight is on top, on the canal. Everything fights for solar energy. For instance, because you have come here, you can see even you are from Telangana, Konkan people, they know it, no problem. Andhra people is there. You go to surrounding, madam, you can ask there because they know it better in this area. Surrounding very close by where there are arcanite farms. There, what is grandparents, what they'll do for their children? They'll have planted one jackfruit, one mango, one guava in between these horticulture arcanite. And this will be 40 years old. And this will be around 60 feet tall, which is the arcanite. And you watch for the jackfruit, you watch for the guava, and you watch for the mango. They will be there. Where they should be? In 68 feet, they should spread out totally and it should be a bush. Right? But they will go fighting for this because mango, because of the jackfruit or big trees, they want the maximum sunlight. So you are covering it with the arcanite sunlight. They will fight until they go on to the top. Spread their canopy there, they will not fruit. He had done it with love. There is no harm with your grandfather what he did, but he doesn't know the science between the photosynthesis. So they will go on top. So now go on, pluck your jackfruit 60 feet high, mango at 60 feet high. So you can just watch. So this very, very serious role is played by the photosynthesis. And when you go with madams, please, madam, you also try to be with them. Especially any mono or cereal things they have developed for cattle fodder, or cattle fodder or grass or anything. You observe the blades will be very thin. It will not be broad. They will be very narrow, very thin, and sharp and long. Each, when you see in outside a maize plant, outside, which is in the sun, one leaf, the area, the thickness, the density, the weight, if you take it 10 plants what you have planted in the horticulture, they will not have even the weight of one. All the leaves put together because they want the maximum sunlight. They will be fighting for the sunlight, going towards the sunlight. So you cannot get results there. They will never, as I told you, flower, they will never give bunches. If at all bunches are given, they will never mature and they will never take until there is some problem, fungus attack or something. They will stay for a year, 2 years like that only if you do. That is the effect of photosynthesis. You can watch all those things. That will be very helpful. Probably tomorrow early morning we are giving, if I am going late, I will try to show you something. Now only we will see. If something. We will go to that time. Anyway, we will finish it because 5:30 was the time. I told you now total gambling was there. Which to tell, which not to tell. If you suddenly break my time, we will get confused. Your plan was 7:38. Something changed. Okay. So now looking at this thing, we have to do, and especially sugarcane. Sugarcane and paddy we just finished really fast. Sir, in paddy, what's happening is how to fix the nitrogen, how to fix the air breaths, especially. So here in paddy, what we are doing is before the allowing the water outside, before the final water is given, before it's almost right, another 10-15 days you have to harvest. Right? Before that, that is the last time you give out the water, right? You allow the water to flow outside. That same day what we do is we take this 5 to 6 kgs of the pulses, cowpea, chickpea, horse gram, all these things, and we broadcast it on the standing paddy. So whatever is falls down in between and fall down, whatever stays on the plant, by the movement of the paddy plant, they will fall down. They will get stuck into the wet soil. After 10 days, you are going to cut it, leave it there for another week, 10 days for it to mature once again. That's, we leave it, cut it and leave it there for a week, something, 5 days, 1 week, 10 days. Then you remove it and take it out. Meantime, whatever is in between, they will have already come out. Whatever is below the mulch, which have already, before the, totally they are going to get into soil. Once you remove the paddy, which is like totally a mulch. You are taking it out, they also sprout and they cover up the whole area. Meantime, you have left your seed bed 40 days, 45 days. This is ready. Only here, only in paddy, standing water, we allow this puddling in the 48 days. 40, 30, 40, 50 days. Only here it is allowed because we want the nitrogen. Already paddy roots and the cutting on top which is left, it's got a lot of carbon already there. We have to supply this nitrogen. That's why we puddle it. We mix it to the soil in the 48th or 50th day. That's how you can easily, otherwise you have to go search of pungemia, you have to go in search of neem and all, cut them, bring them from distance and go to them. इधर वैसा नहीं रहे, एक 5 kg का डाल दो, they will grow. You got your seed bed 20-25 days. Within that time, this is ready. Puddle it. Very easy and it's given very good results.
So in case of machine harvesting, people are harvesting paddy by nowadays machines. In that time, usually machine will run in the field. In that tradition,
उधर कुछ भी नहीं.
majority of
You try to broadcasting with see because they'll be very small, no? 10 days. They might be 7. Then you will have to use more than 4 kg. Instead of 5 kgs, you have to go for 10 kgs. So that you try to 5 kgs in small areas. Check it out and you have to give us the feedback. In machine, you have to add so much. You have to add only this. We can try it out. Even the machine will not cut the full bottom. But the wheels will go everywhere.
The chain machine is there.
Whatever is left out will be left out. Let it come. I told you no, lot of practical problems now because of non-available labor. And paddy, it's very simple to do like that. And sugarcane, what is in the morning is only 6 feet. 6 feet is not a permissible size. 8 feet is the permissible size. So what we are doing? So here is your sugarcane, 2, 4, 6, 8. Here is your sugar. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Now how you are going to increase the yield? So what is done here? Sugarcane, once again, as I told you, this is east, this is west. The distance between two rows is from east to west. Sun, sun. You want all the sunlight into it. So east to west, it is 8 feet. Every 2 feet, you are making to make this box. 200. The rough one, ridges. So the first one, as Sarah told, here you are going for onion. Onion, groundnut, garlic, potato, you can do it. The first one, not use here. Then this is the second one, second row. Here what you are going for is legumes. The best one is chickpea, alsandi. Kopi, chickpea. Kopi, alsandi, kopi. I'm rarely speaking English, that's why I said it. Legumes. See what happens? Here the roots will grow, the nodules, they are fixing the atmospheric nitrogen and the sugarcane takes it. Then the third one is chili. On this ridge. Why chili? Chili is a very good nutrient mixer, and also chili you can sell it raw, green, or you can allow it to dry and sell. You can use it. The same way now we are having chili, then we are having legume, then we are having onion. Okay, onion. This is the family. The center one is the family. Center one is the family wherein I have grown wheat, I have grown paddy, I have grown ragi. We are doing when we had people. We had people from Bangalore working for me, from my company. I was a builder, as I told you. From there, Tamil Nadu we had got. Now there is no people, nothing, no work. So we are not this thing. But these are happening even in your Sholapur. I will give you Maharashtra. They are doing wonderful job there. They are very good friends of mine. They are on the right. This is the family. You grow whatever you want. Normally what farmers are doing, they are growing vegetables. Brinjal, tomato, all these things, which they will get money. But we are telling them, don't do that. You grow anything you require for the family, don't go and buy it from the market. From coriander to your pigeon pea, this thing, what all you want. Because 1 acre, 2 acres, 5 acres, they are going to grow. You can grow one paddy, one ragi, like that. You will get huge quantities, and people have taken up to 80,000 rupees just by input. You know that in sugarcane taking 80,000, selling the whole sugarcane also is not possible today, right? But they are taking by enterprise. So what do you do? How do you water this one? The watering is like this. The first 3 months until you harvest this onion, 3.5 months, you are harvesting, flooding all the, you're giving water to all the crops, all the things, rows you are giving water. After 3 months, never in your life you have to give water here and here. Because the roots are coming. The roots are coming. 3 months. So after harvesting of chili, which will take almost 6 months, greater than 6 months, you will never give water here. You will never give water here for the rest of your life. It's only here. So now the roots have come. And when you are planting this at 8 feet, the distance between the seeds in the rows is 2 feet. 2 feet, only one seed. Only one seed, develop it in Bijamrita, keep it. So, but because this sugar cane tends to ferment very fast, the moment it's cut, it has to fall into Bijamrita. Tuck, it has to fall. Tuck, it has to fall. Otherwise, what you got to do is you have to have a lime solution. Very mild limestone. Very mild solution. The moment you are cutting, it should fall into it. Otherwise, this shoot will come within 15-20 days, they will die. Because they will be induced fungal attack. So that's what they have to fall immediately before any fermentation starts in the sugarcane cut ends. Like this, every 2 feet. Once you are giving water like this, you will never believe the heights will go to 20-25 feet. And once they start growing, the only one yield you can take here, the second one maximum is the Kutumbasala family. Here and all you cannot even enter. 7, 8, 9 months you cannot enter this one. 12 feet we are given gaps. You cannot enter this one. You cannot go inside. It will grow ferociously. They grow in all directions. Each one having 20, 25, 30 tillers going out. And you chop the thing, whatever is the residue left, what you do? You have to mulch one row and leave the row for one side carrying out the same row. Why do we mulch alternative rows? The major thing is you cannot see the snakes, if at all, which are below, and fire. Let us be very plain when we speak. So, two things. When you are mulching the whole area, you will find it very difficult or you will feel very afraid while walking what is below. So, we mulch one, leave one. Next year we mulch this, leave that. But once you mulch with this sugarcane leftover here, sugarcane trash, what do we do? As I told you, make after a month or so, this settles down, take a stick, make a gap in between, make a hole, put 2 seeds of, 3 seeds of cowpea. They will grow climber cowpea. So they will grow and spread over the straw material. Nitrogen, carbon, humus, formation. And maximum water can be used. You will be using just 5% of water. If you understand fully, if we all can sit together, we can discuss on this more in detail. there will not be a single acre of land which is non-irrigated in India. How to grow paddy? What is the quantity of paddy seeds we are going to use? How are we going to do it? We can all sit together and talk because it takes time. We can discuss. And pilot projects in Telangana, in Andhra, in or Maharashtra, Karnataka. Especially the politicians nowadays are taking more interest into saving, training because nobody is in a position to give so much of subsidy. It is eating into the exchequer. So what is happening? Everybody is interested. If we all can sit together, just 5%. I told you, no, in this model we will be having 2,750 plants. What is the quantity of water you are using? Not even what you are using for just 40 coconuts. What you are using for 40 coconuts also we are not using for 2,750 plants. That's the way we give this water. How will you give this water? What is the mulching the water? It's a tedious process. We require more time for it. So there with the and especially, sir, you in Konkan area, wherever it is, these people because they don't have water, Telangana, they will have the Fijerian problem. We with water will have the phytophthora problem. They have bacterial Fijerian problem where there is dieback. But in Maharashtra or Konkan area and our areas here and all, we have the dieback because of the phytophthora, fungal. So how do we go? Increasing the sivamogga, increasing the soil aeration, increasing the mulching, increasing the humus. By doing so, we can strengthen the soil, and all these things can be taken. And you can see one more thing. Just when you go, take a right turn. Hey, no, that guest house. Next to that Kushika, whatever it is, there is that arcanite farm. You just walk in. There is a pathway, footpath, made by human. Just by the building. You go and watch to the left side. All the roots of this arcanite tree are here. Why?
Roots and balance.
Excessive water. So once there is excessive water, the water is totally, the soil is totally filled with water. All the pores are blocked. All the pores are blocked. There is no entry of air. All the pathogens start to grow. When there is no entry of air, the roots have to breathe. What they do? They come out. What happened? Nutrient deficiency. The first thing, farmers are introducing nutrient deficiency. So what to do? Bring new soil. Put it. 100 loads, 200 loads of tractor soil, they bring it and fill it up. And immediately give full water. Daba isko. Daba isko. Daba isko. What you are doing? It is coming to survive. What you are doing? You are closing it and once again the water. Once again putting it back into the same place. Every second year they are coming up. Not nutrient deficiency of air. High usage of water is the main reason for this. You come to any natural forms. They are not killed for n number of years. In horticulture, yes. In all horticulture we do not kill. But all short-term crops we till. We have to till until unless you have mulching material. So nowhere you can see a single root which is come on some. Not a single root. Why? There is aeration of soil. So it's very simple. The science, whatever you see, you can go to the farms. Tomorrow we are visiting quite a few. And I will get back to feedback with the numbers I do not have. But we will go there and from there we have taken the classes. We will go to a lot of farms. We will take the addresses and all. And we will try to give it to you. Tomorrow is the first. You are also on holiday, all of you. No, you got class. Oh, you are going for the it's good. Then no issue. Otherwise, if you are coming towards Sagra, before that I will take you. The numbers are somewhere close by also. I will give you the numbers. Once I go there, I can get the numbers and morning by 8 o'clock you will be there in Sagra. You will take the numbers. If you are coming that side, you can come there. So like this, making it into this one. The same thing holds good for banana. 8 feet by 6 feet, not 2 feet. Give water like this. The plant will grow huge. Leaves will grow huge. Photosynthesis is huge. The stem is huge. everything storage issues, the bunches will be very huge. And no support. No support. And papaya, the same distance, 8 by 6. All the same. Papaya, banana and sugarcane, 8 feet. Only sugarcane, 8 by 2. Banana and papaya, 8 by 6. That's it. See, G9, what they are doing, they are going for 5 feet by 5 feet. G9, thinking they are short. But they grow too huge and they are having too much of attacks. So, if you are going to get 3 lakhs from the fruit, you are spending 2.5 lakhs on this spray. So, that is taking huge toll on the farmers. So, give the distance, allow the air to move. All these things you are going to get in the interview, whatever this is. So, this is how it is done. The next one is the main thing is, friends, we all get stuck with water. Any problem is because of water. Maximum problem. See, problem, the more the water in the soil, there is no aeration. The soil will lose all its properties, physical, chemical and biological properties. Uptake of the nutrients from the roots is not possible if there is excess of water. The roots, instead of taking the nutrients, they will be throwing out the water. So where is the time for it to look after children or whatever growth is required? So what you see is, giving more water you are not getting a better result. The reason are these. So carbon is very very important, and without that, without increasing the carbon in the soil and also without taking care of the aeration, you cannot control anything. You take aeration of the soil, fungus is 99.99% control. 99.99. And drink the water outside. Don't do anything here. See, 3 months, 6 months. So like this. If it is not in the monsoon, when you have taken off all the yield, you have cut this sugar cane. If it is not monsoon, redo all these things, dibble all these things and give one more. If it is not monsoon, if it is monsoon and raining, you need to give nothing. So you have to use Ganajiva, like 8 bags, what we are told. Then by dipping, you have to put, and if that doing, you are getting a good result. Even in finger millets, we are doing at 2 feet. Even if there is no rain, even when there is no rain, we are giving at 2 feet seedlings. Seedlings, saplings you have to dibble at every 2 feet. Before that one, per hectare, what you are going to do is take broadcast 8 to 10 cement bags of Ganajiva. Okay, then draw the lines. Then draw the lines. Okay, you are going to draw the lines. The intersection of these lines, what you are doing, you are taking this Ganajiva, which is made fine, and you just put a little. Then sow your sapling. Dibble your sapling. Sow your sapling. In this furnace, you have to put a little of Ganajiva. Okay, this is done. Every 2 feet it is done. The best part of this thing, what we saw, the farmers, how they employed this one. One of my farmer friend, Nanjappa, from Gauri Bridge, we told for 2 feet, but he used a 5 cultivator with 5 this thing. Teeth. So, it was for every 2.5 feet, they would get 1 row. He cannot do anything. He didn't have the manpower to bring it to 2 feet. So what he did, this 2.5 feet, everything is 2.5 feet. So he took like this 2 feet. So he made it 2.5 by 2 feet. There were no rains. They kept the saplings, there was no rain. They are okay fine at a few days and no rains. That's when his old mother, himself of my age, and his wife, they brought the water in this thing, small rickshaw to that, in drums, and took it in mugs and started pouring it like they are pouring rose plants. Well, around 100-150 milli, 1 mug, they were pouring it for say 8 to 10 plants. After week 10 days, they got rains and they got the bounty. With 30 quintals, that is 3-4 acres, the first person to take 22 quintals. 22 quintals in 30 quintals. He is the pioneer. And his friend went ahead. We made it 2.5 by 4. Correct? You can do it, I'll do it for many places. But what happened is results, Corona time, we will not follow him on. And afterwards, this year, as I told you, no rains, we have been there to check out all the things. No cropping anywhere. Especially our South Karnataka, no cropping anywhere. And after 2 feet. Even this one, we had one more Shanmuga who did it in Padiganati. He did as a sampling for 5 guntas, that is 1/8 of an acre. He had a very big complaint. Sir, natural farming is a failure. What is this, sir? No, sir, we cannot do. What happened? 5 guntas, he has taken 4 quintals, no problem, 4 bags. But he is not happy. He has not got the fodder. Why not got the fodder? They are so thick. The cattle is not in a position to eat it. More thicker than the java. They are not in a position to eat a complaint. No, sir. Natural farming is not good. Why? This fodder cannot be fed to the cattle. The straw cannot be fed. He had a complaint. Then we had to ask him to use the chopper. See, once you do something, the ferocious growth, you will never. Have you seen any paddy growing 7 feet? Have you seen, sir? Have you heard about it? 7 feet. All of us will be lost when you go and see. That is the growth. We had Swati, we had Rajamuni, 2 varieties which we had found. 7 feet. We had lodging at the last stage when there were heavy rains. But till then there was no lodging. Even your Dr. Rupa Devi, JD, now she was in JD machinization. She was JD Tumkur. The moment she came there, I told, Madam, this is your problem. This is your department. Please arrange for a Kshetrotsav. She readily accepted. Immediately. But natural farming was not that day accepted by the government. But she told, alternative farming I take it up. Chalo, kuch bhi karo. Bring the farmers, bring the press. Now there more than 15 farmers are taken in that village. And just close by Chitradurga we are doing, and we have even farmers cattle. They are working in tandem, they are working as a group. So more than 150 people have started natural farming. Like this it's happening. Now is the need of the farmers are waking up now. All our tiling of 19 years is giving only result now. Very, very difficult to bring the farmers, but luckily YouTube and all these things, they are watching it time and again and enriching their knowledge. They are adopting it very successful. I will switch on my mobile now, you will see how many calls we have been waiting on the line. Because third, I have given a program for farmers to come to Cat Center. From there, we will go to our farm. We will explain it to them. So whatever is in my farm, I don't have people, I don't have this thing. No fencing, no cow, nothing. Who is there to go and give water to the neem? One leaf, even at 11 o'clock in the morning, there is a shake and it makes a sound, we will run outside. So you cannot expect us to go after that into the. There are so many problems. So we take them. They are coming. So we have almost 8 to 10 groups. All my time goes there. So now vegetables we got ragi is the best one. So ragi what we are given now is after your first flow, this ragi we are asking them for onion in this row, so you can flow. Once you finish this DVD here, we are asking them to go for pulses. Pulses, chili. So they are going for chili. Every 6 feet chili, 6 feet. And every 2 feet they are going for pulses. Like this. So we have given lot of intercom on this one. It is happening in Chitradurga. We are given. I will show you the photos of the 2 feet what we have done and all this. Can we connect it and show it here? Sir, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೋದಾ ಮೊಬೈಲಿಂದ? ನಂದಿರಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ಪಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಾ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬೋದು.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾವೇ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ
ಹಾ ಗ್ರೂಪ್
ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ
ನೀವೊಂದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನನ್ನ
ನಾನು ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ
ಒಂದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಹೆಸರು ಮಾಡಿ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಹೆಸರು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿ ನಾನು ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ
Sir, share your contact number.
Yes. So please take care of water. Once you take care of water, and when you are giving irrigation, please bear in mind, don't give it on a schedule. Monday. What will happen is, it will behave very erratically if you don't give it on a Monday. Like it's a husband fighting over the wife if she is not going to report. You made him addicted to it. It's not his mistake. With love you take it, you take it. So one day you are not given it, you will get blessed. Because that is the... So even plants misbehave too much. The way they pester you, the way they... you should just keep observing how they behave. Especially even in the meal I forgot how to observe how the plants behave. Any plant, any tree should always be like this. They should never stay like this. If they are doing this, they are telling there is a problem with them. Excess soil, erosion, excess water, no nutrient. There are a lot of things which when it roots down. You give more manure, more water, all the leaves on the closer funds will fall like this. More problem because you have given more water, the weight of the soil has become too much. All the pores are filled, the weight on the root is become too heavy. That's when they tell, take out the weight. So they behave very beautifully and you have to understand the language. They have to be like this. Where's your place? There, out of the boundary, you are not supposed to come here. That is an healthy plant. Any plant leaf should not root before 9 o'clock. Then there is a problem. If they root at say 9, especially in North Karnataka and even Konkan, because summers they get very huge temperature very early in the morning, around 8:30. If they root like this, the weeds, then there is time for the main crop. Another 3-4 days you will give. The weeds will talk to you, not the main crop. Main crop has got time, but before that, I cannot run today. Okay, it's drooping, I have to give water this moment. No, you got 3-4 days, weeks time. Within that time you can give water. Stagger your giving of way of giving water. Monday, 3 days once, 7 days once, 15 days once. All of a sudden stop for a month, give for 15 days. Every alternate day, like that, confuse it totally. So it should not expect water whenever it wants. That way you can control the requirement of water to the largest, like what we do. Now all of you people feel Arcanite is a water president. In Karkara we had a big problem. One Sukumar Hegde, he had an open well, which was giving water for just 10 minutes. He had Arcanite plantation, he has rubber plantation. So he had this problem and he gave me a call. Sir, I am in big trouble. I cannot drill a borehole. Lot of failures. I don't want to use that money. So what do I want to do? I have got 10 minutes of water. I told you are the luckiest of person, richest of person. Okay, sir, only 10 minutes. Yes, you are the luckiest. So what we did? 9 feet was the spacing of the Arcanite plants. Those are almost 15-18 years old now. I made him dig a hole in the middle, X mark, between 4 plants, X mark, dig a hole of say 1 feet diameter and 1 foot deep. Put the soil on the bottom, take all the waste you get, any organic matter, dump it into the hole and whatever you get, cover the soil. And we asked him to water by pots for Arcanite. Is it possible? Fully grown Arcanite, we asked him to water by pots, sir. First give 2 pots every 3 or 4 days. After that, give 1 pot per week. He survived the full summer, everything. No rains, and you saw the amount of rain this year. Literally no rains in Karkala. They are good. Yes, there is a drop in yield. but not a single plant is allowed, not a single vehicle is lost. So these lots of examples are there like that. You can first save your plant, because in my farm we went for 502 feet first borewell, next one 1250, next one 1100, not a single drop of water. So now what do we do? How do we cultivate? How do we take up the farming further? So we left everything. Now whatever minimal water we give in the pits, and we are having quite good result now. We'll see once the water table increases everything, it might increase, we will start with the trenching. So here, whatever is the problem, according to the problem you have to first save the plants, because the plant, you plant a new arcanite, you plant a new coconut, it requires another 8 years to give you. So we have to take care of all these things. Telling this one, sorry, because of the time variation what we got, I got totally confused with the thing. We could cover a few of those things, very important task. But anyway, we'll be in touch, because now you have got a group. Please don't send any complimentary wishes in the group, because a lot of people, good morning, wow festival, A festival will be sending. One fine day you will have sent a real message required, will not see. And they will feel bad. They have sent a problem and we are not answering. So don't send any complimentary. All of us will be happy wherever we are. This is enough, no? So wishing all the things. I can give you my number. Prasanna Murthy 8453 620 641 8453 620 641. What the number? 8453 620 641.
Very good evening, everyone. This one afternoon we are the resource person talk regarding the intercropping and also the various aspects of natural farming, including the ectomycorrhiza, endomycorrhiza, humus, and also the various crops including marigold, sugarcane, and also the millet crops, which is nicely explained by the scientist and also the farmer. The Prasanna Murthy, who is the resource person for today. So on behalf of the organizing committee as well as on behalf of all the participants and also our KSN UHS Sivamogga, we are highly thankful to the Prasanna Murthy sir for and also to thank you all for the patient listening.
Thank you very much. First of all, I should say sorry for not be with you in today's lecture, because I was engaged with some other work in the department. I am extremely sorry for not participating in this program. But to your information, when we initially started our project under the Karnataka state government funding support. So before commencement of our project, Subhash Palekar sir was also there, and along with Subhash Palekar, Prasanna Murthy sir was also there. Before implementation of our project work, what they did was, they took all the scientists, some of the farmers who are actually practicing natural farming principles and practices in the different locations. So we were with him for almost 2 days. All the scientists from 5 farm universities of the state, we were with him, and we visited all the farms which were developed under natural farming by getting the guidance from Subhash Palekar and very specifically from Prasanna Murthy. We were quite satisfied when we witnessed the developments which took place in all the farmers field what we have visited during that time. So we got so many information from those farmers field, and after seeing those improvements in the production level or in the soil health improvement, fertility improvement, at that instance we have also understood definitely natural farming is having some effect on getting the sustainable yield and the improvement of the soil fertility and health. So I know what Prasanna Murthy is and what is the knowledge he is having towards the natural farming. Though he is a civil engineer by his academics, but he has been totally converted into a natural farming practicing farmer, and he is promoting lot of natural farming activities in the farmers field, especially in Karnataka. And you might have observed in today's class itself, he is having so much of knowledge, starting from basic to applied aspects. So on behalf of the university and on my personal behalf, I profusely thank Prasanna Murthy sir for having come over here and delivered the lecture. Still, if you need any information, he has written his number also. At any point of time, you can contact him whenever you want to clarify some of your doubts with respect to natural farming. He is always a humble person. When I requested him to come over here and deliver a talk to our participants, who are all hailing from the different states, at the first instance what he told is, sir, readily I will come, but definitely I need a lot of time to deliver my lecture. If you give even 2 days also, that may not be sufficient for me. So like that he told me. In spite of that, sir, I assured him, sir, definitely I will provide you, if not a whole day, at least I will provide half a day for your exclusive lecture on natural farming practices. I think sir is also not satisfied with your with his delivering of the lecture. Still he wanted some more time, but as I told you, any sort of information you require on natural farming, at any point of time you can consult him. He is a very approachable person, and at any point of time he is ready to share his experiences with respect to natural farming. You may contact him for your further information required on natural farming. So with this, it's also my duty to thank all of you. Sir, since yesterday they are like this only. We started our program from 9 o'clock. They traveled from different places by having a night journey on 29th of night. And since yesterday they are here with us by sitting in the classroom. I can understand the problem of participants also. Students can sit for a whole day, but our scientists, their patience many a times it will not permit them to sit here. In spite of that, all are be patient and be eager to hear your lecture. So because of that reason, I profusely thank all of you for your patient listening and for having participated in this program, and I think all of you have had a good interaction with the resource persons also. Thank you very much for all of you. Okay. And for tomorrow we are planning to visit to 2 farmers field who are extensively practicing natural farming practices in coconut garden as well as in the Arakanat garden. You might have heard of the name of Murthy Chandrasekhar near the Chikmagalur. He is maintaining his Arakanat garden by adopting natural farming practices alone. For that achievement, he got the state level award also. The awardee farmer who got the state level award for having practiced the natural farming practices in his field. So, like that, we are also planning to visit some of the farmers field who are practicing natural farming. Because whatever the information we are giving in the four walls, it may not be sufficient for them. So actually seeing is believing what we are telling in the extension strategies. So for that reason we are taking them to the farmers field also, and we are taking the our trainees to 3 days exclusively for visiting the farmers field who are practicing natural farming practices. So with this we will wind up today's class. Tomorrow I request all of you to be ready by 7 o'clock. So we shall make our visit successful tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow also you can expect your return back maybe at 7:30 or 8 o'clock. Okay? You be ready by 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay? Thank you.